What's up, YouTube? I don't know if you know about these cameras going up around at least my country, but I don't like them. So I'm gonna put them in my game. No, but you'll be able to do stuff to them. Specifically, just in the last stream, I set up like a collectible system. I'm making games, by the way. I'm a game dev. I like to make games, and I'm making a really big one right now that's going to take me a long time, but I just really want to make it, so I'm going to do it. You're an alien invading Earth when the Earth is like at a very like conflicting political moment. You will land in the United States, and there will be cameras like this. And if you want to, you can interact with them in one of three ways. You can help them be safer. You can protect them because you support the man. Or I want you to be able to destroy them, because if you don't, then the baddies will come after you and they'll know where you're at because you're an alien. Or you can maybe harvest some things from them, because maybe there's useful stuff in there. There could be gold in there for all we know. It's hard to say. I mean, some say that. So that's what I'm going to work on today. I'm going to take this. This is, by the way, is just a very placeholder. It's just like 2 cylinders and a box. Just a placeholder. Right now, I'm very early stages of this game, so there's a long, long way to go. But I want to at least set up the system that lets you, I don't know if I'll get like all the options done today, but at least try to get started with some of the options, knocking it down and making a collectible come out of it. Hyper table builds. What's up, Brett? Welcome. All right, let me check up, say hello, and then we'll get started. We've got this new timer thing up here. If you've been here for the last few months, you're kind of familiar with it in general already, but it is now especially streamlined. I fixed some bugs last night, so it works a little better than it did before, hopefully. Unless I find more bugs. But what it's going to do is it's going to keep track of the different sections of the stream. So for the first 80 minutes, I'm going to do game dev. I will be chatting a little bit. I mean, I'll mostly be just like talking to myself as I work, but you know, I might look at chat a bit, but for the most part, I'll be locked in. But then I'll do a 30-minute break. Actually, we should do 40-minute breaks. We should do 40-minute breaks. I think that has become, I've become aware that that is optimal. So I'm just going to, I'm just gonna drag this to be 40. 40. I've noticed that we always go over 10 minutes. Hello, Char! I always go over 10 minutes, so I might as well just say that. So, okay. So 80-minute work sessions, 40-minute breaks. So the stream will be a little longer, but it's always that long anyway. Thank you for the hydrate, Cook. Appreciate it. It's a game dev play, you know, but not on YouTube, Vex. On YouTube, all kinds of people pass through. That's the thing. That's who that message is for. And by the way, if you are on YouTube, just now learning about this channel, hit the like button. Press like. Thank you. I hear that's good. I appreciate it. What's up, Small Animations? Welcome. Kanoko is here. Finge. Coke. Hork. Zeitgeisty. Good to have you all. Vex, of course. Hyper IKEA haters. Where is the tables coming from? I don't know. I think I missed that. We don't do carpentry. We don't play Go. We don't go outside. Outside is dangerous. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do the game dev. So, look, I have a lot to do because the system that I built, and just understand that this game is in its very, very, very early days, okay? There's a lot I want to do with this game that I haven't done yet, so keep that in mind. I'm planning to work on it for years. It's going to be an RPG, kind of like Mass Effect, but it's going to have platformer stuff, like 3D platformer collectathon stuff, instead of tactical shooter things. Okay, let's save this scene, by the way, just for now, as, I guess, it's not really collectible. It is, but it's kind of like a resource node. Like, you go up to it, you interact with it, you might get a collectible out of it, you might do something else. So I'm just gonna call it, but there's already nodes in Godot. What if I call it a collectible node? And then we're gonna call it a Horde camera. That's gonna be its name. It's a Horde camera, okay? I don't know if that makes sense to you, if it kind of makes sense, but you know, there's like flock, the word flock, or you're flocking. You may have heard that word used in connection to mass surveillance. These are gonna be Horde. Seems like there's synonymicity there. Synonym, anyway. Let's put flock cameras in our game so we can hate on flock cameras, destroy flock cameras in game. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it. Object with loot. Yes, it's an object with loot synonymy. Coding while you're coding twinsies. Let's go. Yeah, I love that you're co-working along. We were talking the other day, and there's this idea that came up that I have a second live stream where when I'm working, I'm just muted and you just hear the music. So you can work along without me yammering. I don't know, is that something anyone would be interested in? If you're on YouTube, leave a comment below. Or just let me know right now. I would be interested. Would you watch that? I don't know. All right. I might even do a second channel for that. I'm not sure. All right, let's get started. Game dev time, baby. I always love to hear about what y'all are working on, especially in the break. I would love to talk about it, whatever. But right now, let's get to the game dev. So this will count down, a little bar will go across, and you'll see where we're at any single point. Okay, so here is the collectible system as we're doing right now. Oh, the bot channel? I don't know. Again, early days. My player character is still T-posing. All right. So we're just starting. But I'm really most interested in building the systems and a foundation for me to scale this game. So I'm okay with a little bit of the programmer art and stuff. You are an alien, like I said. These are the collectibles that I made on Wednesday. They're just placeholder art, sort of like the camera. These are rocks. Okay, so I also have this debug menu, and I set up right there where you can see, hopefully, it says rocks, identities. That is going to be some of the collectibles. Rocks, it's about the aliens lore. The aliens eat rocks, and they're just they're very big on studying rocks. Rocks are very important to them. That's what rocks are, right? Very important to their culture. And their species, in fact. So rocks are collectible. You'll use them, for example, to throw at the Horde cameras. Identities. So the game, it's kind of like political fiction. I'm thinking it's like sci-fi, poly-fi kind of vibes. So it's gonna be also you can steal people's identities. I mean, if you think about mailing lists, right? Whenever you sign up for something, you're on a mailing list. You can use it for something fairly innocuous like that, or depending on what faction you want to support, you could give it to some really bad people too. Spy drones, they'll just be around. Those are the spy drones up there spinning around, actually. They'll just be around spying, and then you can take them if you want. So we need to add a new one. But I'll show you the great accomplishment yesterday, which was that when I collect it, the number go up. See, the number went up. It knows those are rocks, it knows these are identities, and it knows that these are spy drones. Alright, so we collect all the collectibles. That's really nice. I'd set it up to be this system that's relatively scalable and stuff. We'll put it to the test as time moves forward. But if you want to see, this is what they look like in the editor. So they just have, it's kind of funny looking. Drones, rocks, identities. This is art? Is this what art is? So they're not actually the meshes. They're not even the actual things that they end up being. It's just a thing that I can take a collectible here, a generic collectible scene, defaults to rocks, but then I'll click on this enum here, and I can choose to make it drones, and now it's drones. Look, it's gonna say drones. Now it says drones. I can change it to identities, and then reload the scene, and now it says identities. So that's kind of the system that I built, and I'm gonna add cameras in here, and they're going to be different because maybe rocks will function this way too, actually. Identities will be interesting because, you know, if you like capture a person or like, I don't want you to just be like killing people in the game. Well, unless you want to. Depends what role you're playing. It's a role-playing game, right? But if you're playing the role of a decent being, you can just bubble them, which is temporarily makes them not be able to attack you anymore. And perhaps when you do that, a little identity just pops out. This is a little identity card, and you can collect it. And then the drones, yeah, those will just be around. So actually, there is some overlap, but the cameras, I think, will be the first thing that I try to make that you're actually going to a node to harvest stuff from it, is the idea. Hey, what's up, Insane? I know, I'm kind of doing it a little weird. We gotta get creative here. You just read the bottom of As long as I'm having fun, heck yeah. You literally do this, you don't do game dev, but you like to see. Thank you, Small. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for being here. Okay, I am gonna stop checking chat, I promise. Destroy all humans, but with a reputation system. Yeah, you wouldn't. I mean, look. Destroy All Humans, I think, is a very different game. It's hard for me to put my finger on why. I don't really like that game very much, but so yeah. But it does have platforming elements, and there's an alien, and you can be really evil, so that's fair. All right, if you want, I'm gonna look away from chat a little bit more, unless it's your first message of the stream. Then I'll hear a noise in my ear, and I'll be like, hello. By the way, these commands that I'm putting in chat right now, they also make a noise in my ear. Bye later and see ya. If you're like heading out once an hour, you can pop that message and I'll be like, huh? Oh, goodbye. So I don't miss you, because I don't want to miss you. Comrades. Yes, that's literally internally what the good path is called, is the comrade path. There's the bootlicker path, the centrist path, and the comrade path in my game. That's the idea. They're not rocks, they're minerals, Murray! All right, here we go. So, I don't know that I'm just gonna drop that in quite just like that. I did Timeless, the aliens are back! It's the same universe, but a whole new game. So let me just try putting the thing in there. Although I have a feeling I made it too large, because you know, I mean, it's just simple. It's kind of big. It's bigger, many times bigger than the alien. Yeah, I need to tweak that just a little bit. Just a bit, and then we'll get into code and how the player can interact with it in different ways. Now, it does raise a question of, like, am I going to set up the rock throwing system for the destruction component? And I really hope not. Very much. I do kind of want to make this size right, because something I learned, Timeless, if you remember my original version of this game. Here, I'll show you. Now, again, this version of the game is not, by any means, that good. I'm proud of myself, but it didn't really turn out like I wanted, and I was new to making games, and I don't think it is worth my time to fix or finish. But it is, and it's also a completely different game genre. It's like a shoot 'em up, endless runner, basically. And in that game, things were destructible. So you could destroy objects in the game. And I think I'm going to kind of bring back that mechanic. What's up, Tawny? But not everything, just some things, because it was kind of painstaking to make everything destructible, as you can imagine. So this was the early version of this. Again, the game is not going to be like this, the one I'm working on. But this is what it was. And now, look, I was proud of it. I was happy with components of it. But there we go. We ate somebody and we grew arms. That is still true in this universe. The aliens grow limbs by eating people. That is still very much true. Okay. Whoop. Nom nom nom. Okay, so there, see this pole right here? I think I made like a pause debug key, but I don't remember what it is. There's some debug key that lets me pause the game. I can't remember which button it is. But look at that pole. I'm gonna try to destroy it. You see what happened? See how it broke in two? Oh, I ran into it and it hurt me. Because it's like an endless runner, right? So you're constantly moving, so bumping into things is bad. That's kind of what I want, is I want you to be able to attack it and it goes into this other state where it's like broken off, you know? And then you can, that's when the collectible will sort of be born out of it. It'll like appear when you break it. The camera, the broken off camera. Boop. So there it's a little broken. So I kind of want something like that. And from there, you know, I guess so you'll have like 3 different choices. You can throw a rock at the camera to destroy it. You can maybe you can throw, it raises questions of like an aiming and like a targeting system. Like, are you going to be able to, it's a little based. It's kind of based. We're getting real based today. And this whole game is based because I think of it as like political fiction, right? Like science fiction, except political fiction. Nah, not a screwdriver. You're just gonna have rocks. You just have rocks. Oh, no, go, you're so sweet. You just have rocks, and you can like aim at the camera or aim at the pole. And if you aim at the pole and you hit the pole, it's totally fiction. And you aim at the pole, it'll break. Or you can go up to it and talk to it. And guess what? You could reinforce it. Yeah, because it's a role-playing game. I'm gonna let you be a fascist if you want. But don't worry, okay? Because if you are a fascist, the game's gonna be really mean to you, okay? But I do want that to be an option. So those are gonna be your 3 choices. You can walk up to it, talk to it, and you'll give it shielding. Or you can throw something at its pole, or you can throw something at the camera. That's the idea. That's so funny, Donnie. Oh my god, you guys are being too interesting. I have to stop looking at chat. Just for the next 70 minutes. It's hard to be bad, but you can do it. Yeah, it's gonna make it's basically just going to make the game more difficult, right? You're like you want to choose different difficulty, be bad. I don't know if that's necessarily. I mean, that was kind of the concept, but I don't think that's going to necessarily be true. I think it's also going to be hard to be really good too, because really the easiest path is going to be the centrist path, because the centrist path it's just going to present itself to you, you know? Politicians, rich people, they want a piece of that alien power. Because you, the player, you're going to have all the power. You have all the power in this game, and you have to decide, what do you want to do with that power? Who do you want to give it to? Who do you want to collaborate with to try and shape the world into what you think the world should be? And it's just going to be much easier to basically create the world we already have. What's up, Eric? Welcome. It's just there. Yes. Which is what the centrist path will give you. Although it's going to be kind of complicated. I want there to be some like I don't want this game to just like sort of seem like a total echo chamber. Ew. You're pro chicken nuggets? Nice. We love chicken nuggets. What was I saying? Oh, there will also be like a democratic socialist thing too. So like they're actually gonna fall in the centrist group, which sounds like weird, but like in at least my country's present, right? Like that's not a bad thing, but at least to people like me. But in this world where you are an all-powerful alien and you can basically bring about any freaking government political system in the world that you want, I mean, why stop there? Okay, I'm going to move this down just a little bit. I need to play that game, Disco Elysium. Why am I still looking at chat? Oh my god. I really need to play that game. I haven't. The first thing I ever heard about that game was the documentary about how it had such a fraught development. And so I was just like, well, I didn't want to play that because is bad. But no, the game seems amazing. It seems incredible, and like it's just kind of a tragedy, like whatever happened to it behind the scenes with the devs and stuff like that. So yeah, I think I do need to play that game really bad. Definitely on my list. Only Godot users shall be bubbled. I'm not looking at you. Okay, let's make this a little smaller. Try to get this about right. See what this looks like. It's kind of... I still haven't kind of figured out what the proportions are going to be, like the humans compared to the alien. In my imagination, the alien is a lot bigger, but I won't vex. But it's also, you're also supposed to like be in a lot of dialogue, right? So again, think about a game like Mass Effect where you're constantly having dialogue with NPCs. I don't really want to deal with the fact that you're always like super gigantic and they're all small. Oh yeah, the free jewels. Someone came through and gave all of them. I don't know. I guess YouTube is trying to get in the bits thing. Like Twitch has bits and YouTube wants to get in on it. I don't have an overlay for it yet. Although I think StreamerBot, which I used for the stream, I think they just got support for it. So at some point I'll code that in. But also I'm afraid to upgrade because I'm afraid that it's gonna break everything else I have. So that's kind of a longer term project. But I'm gonna build all that into my overlay up here. Check this out. See? I'm gonna have all the notifications be up there. That's what I want. And they don't actually go away until I click them. Although there's like they'll stay up there for like 8 seconds no matter what. But if I click them, then they go away. And again, I'm just triggering these manually. But a bunch of them can appear too. And then so if I like click a bunch of them and then but I don't click all of them and I won't touch, some of them will go away. So that way I like definitely will see it. And yeah, it just gives a little bit of control while also allowing them to pop up there. So anyway, your jewel stuff isn't gonna pop up there right now, but someday soon, I hope to. Okay, make this a little smaller. But I am kind of curious what StreamerBot support for the jewels really is. Like, is it gonna actually have the little animation play in the StreamerBot chat window, which is what this is? Because that would be pretty cool. That would actually be awesome. Okay, it's not the most important thing that I make this look great, but... Well, it is in some sense, because I want to set up those like states where we switch between it being broken and not broken. And to do that, I'm going to have to... I'm gonna have to set up some like animations and things, and I wouldn't want to set all that up just to later decide that it's not, you know what's really annoying me? That it's not the right size. It's all of these like I thought it'd be kind of cool that these were on top, the text, but it's very annoying. So I'm gonna not have it on top, although I have a feeling I will go back and forth with that over the course of my development. See, because then it's like hidden. But it's just kind of annoying. It's just getting in the way and taking up everything. So maybe just try to put them up like a little higher for now. And then that could be good enough, perhaps. See, then sometimes, yeah, I think this is better. Okay, so you got the camera. Not what it's really gonna look like. I feel like that's a little too big or too small. Or it implies that the alien is a little too big. Right. that's on the ground. Because, like, it should be, a person should be, like, if I were going to guess what I think a person height is going to be, I would think, let's just get, like, a box that represents what a person would be. I would guess something like this. A little bit smaller than that. So the alien is still taller. And this would be like a tall person, right? So the alien is still like a large creature compared to the human, but not like significantly so. Enough that it's like, whoa. But not so much that it's, I don't know. I'm gonna say debug human size ref. Okay, let's make these a little taller, because if that's our human, you should really save this as a scene. Here, put it in, create a node. And save this so you have it. I think you're gonna appreciate that. It's just a hunch. Just a guess. And then over in here, I can change the size based on that, and everything will be okay. Opening that camera again, and I'll put my new size ref scene in there, so I just get a little clearer idea. Also, I think you should put it on the ground, like, since it's a pole, I think it makes more sense if, instead of it being, because right now it's like in the middle, right? Like, this is the ground. I can't really see that. This is the ground, right? But we don't want the pole in the ground, so I'm gonna move this up. Push this up. I hear a lot of those camera pulls are actually not very well grounded as they should be. Just saying, you know, do with that what you will. Okay, so if that's the size of a person, we need to make this a lot taller. Can we put this as a child of that? So they're kind of like out of the way a little bit, like a little higher than you would think. That seems a little short, but I think it's like, I think it's good. Nice. Okay, this works for me. Then I'm just gonna make it look less bad. Whoa, Eric, thank you for the jewels. See, I don't have an alert for them. I don't even know if they're happening. I will though, I guess I have to, like, ASAP. Since YouTube is doing this push. Thank you for the 110 jewels. Appreciate that. Okay. Oops. I got lost. Oh, here. Okay. It's not pretty, but for a placeholder, it almost will do. Okay. Can we get out of orthogonal view for the immediate moment, please? I hate it. Make this a little bit bigger. You could say I'm stalling. I could say I'm warming up before we get into the coding stuff. You know, we're just like... Alright, there we go. That's gonna be the placeholder camera pull. So the way that this would work is there would be these different states, okay? Like, How do I want to do this? I guess I'd put like a node top level, we'll say. Which when I make this in Blender, we can use collections for that. So this will be, we could do like healthy and then broken or something, or like hurt, broken. So all of this will go in the healthy section. And then for the broken section, what if I make like the, I could do like this. Okay, for the broken section, I would probably want like another pole. And again, you know, I'll remake this stuff in Blender at some point. But for now, I guess it'd be good if it was like exactly half size or so. Well, it just needs to be, I mean, not exactly, but kind of similar. What's up, Dazo? Let's make this one. Let's do it this way. I definitely want a little lower because if we're gonna have a targeting system and the player can aim and throw things, you know, I'm gonna need to differentiate between if the player is hitting there or down lower. So the further down that can be, I feel like that's better. So that way the player is able to aim effectively. Okay. That parenting was not the best idea. Whoa, seeing them both move is wild. What is even happening? We got some raiders over here. What is up, Progsy? How you doing, Progsy? Hi. Thank you for the raid. I haven't set up my timer to pause on raids yet, but I'm gonna have a special raid pausing thing. It's a timer for me to work and lock in and ignore chat a little bit. What are you getting up to, though? But for the raider, we gotta give a little time. Software and game development, follow, insta follow. Y'all go give a follow to Progsy. Let's see if you got a YouTube. You do have a YouTube. You have 2 different YouTubes. All right, y'all. Here is Progsy's YouTube. I'm sending that over on the YouTube side, and then on the Twitch side, of course, we'll do the shout out. Making a Minecraft-like game on a donut-shaped planet. Oh, someone told me about you were working on that. Someone told me about you. I heard about that. Because we just had a game jam where we made games like Minecraft. And yeah. And so I guess some people were just like looking into Minecraft-like stuff people were doing. And someone was like, hey, this person's making Minecraft on a donut. I was like, why? But like, why not? Yeah, we're in the voting period right now. Yeah, Brett. Progsy. Brett made an amazing one. I played a bit of Brett's. I need to play more of it. I'm trying to play all the entries and rate them all, which is just gonna take a second. But Brett's is super, super impressive. Brett got like you're able to like collect. When you like break things, you can collect, which I feel like some of the really good ones people have made don't have that feature, where when you break something, you collect it and now you have it to use and rebuild with. I was really impressed by that. Okay, let me at least, if you want to check out the games. Well, I don't know if ours is a popular jam. There was like 200 people who joined, and then we got 25 entries. But if you were willing to play the games, any of them, like, I would promote the crap out of you. I would put it in the email. The emails that go out to the jammers, I put it everywhere. Because there's nothing more valuable than people being able to, you know, see their game get played. But no pressure. I'm just saying, if you did. Next Wednesday, I'll be playing some of the games on stream. That's what you were coding, was picking up stuff that you broke? I love that. I love that. All right, I might lock out chat. Welcome, Raiders. I'm just working on a game about an alien invading Earth. I'm making some cameras today that the player can either break, shield, or destroy. And if you break, you can collect stuff. Collect like parts from the camera. That's what I'm working on right now. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, duh. These are linked. These are linked. One mustn't link them. I was like, that looks wild. And so I'm just making a placeholder right now. It's not like the final version of what it's going to be like. But I want an example so that I know I can set up the code, basically. I want a code in this system where you can harvest materials from this, which will essentially be a resource node. I guess we really need to make sure. Let me hide the. Okay, I need to label this stuff more. Let's put this out here. This is going to be the camera. Anyway, for the next 50 minutes, I'll be kind of locked in. I might check in with chat here and there, but mostly locked in. And then I'll check up with chat and catch up, and we'll have a break period of 40 minutes right after this. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I gotta check out one of your streams. I must. Okay. Now, if I label this is gonna be camera. That's camera. Okay, so we know what the cameras are now. That's a lens. I mean, if you want, just to like make my sanity exist. This is pole top, and this is pole bottom. So it's gonna break like into two pieces. What's up, Chaotical? How you doing? Good to have you back. Camera, lens, pole bottom, pole top. Okay, great. Then I want to hide the camera portion. Thank you for the hydrate. Nigel with the row. Cheers. I want to make sure that they are like at similar heights, basically. The same height, technically. Just think it'll make my life easier at some point. What point? I don't know, but some point. Close enough. That looks good, because it's like kind of, yeah, this is actually a perfect spot. I like this. This works. I want it low, but not too low. The like, this would be kind of like the target point, right? Working on a Saturday? No! No! Saturdays for fun! What's up, Tin Show? Welcome! Authoritarian government? Yeah, basically. But you can fight that government if you want in this game. Or you can be in support of it. It's gonna be a role-playing game about an alien invading Earth when the world is on the cusp of a giant world war. And you can choose to save the planet, destroy it, or something in between, which is the most likely outcome. And then your own alien planet hangs in the balance as well. It's gonna be kind of like political fiction, science fiction. Think like Mass Effect, but instead of third-person shooter tactical gameplay, in between dialogue, it will be 3D platformer collectathon stuff. And I'm making these cameras be potential collectibles. It is. It's a new version of it. It's in the same universe as the old one, but it's not going to be the same game. I'm gonna spend years on this game. Yeah. Yes, Maxie. Yes. You're so like the big inspiration for this game is like, what if some super powerful alien race came to Earth and they just saved us all? Right? First of all, what would saving be? And then if you think about it, yeah, make it from the ground up. If you think about it, the alien looks different too. If you think about it, like what? Not only is saving different for different people, but it's not always as simple as if we just do this one thing, the world is better. So I definitely want to like capture some of that complexity as well. But so okay, think about this. Think about like a rich person, right, who wants to bring a techno-feudal dystopia upon us. That's the new alien right there. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Okay, so imagine that person could potentially get a super powerful alien race to support them, you know? They would probably really want that. So you could potentially be on that side if you wanted. You hold all the cards. But it's going to be more complicated because presumably you want a certain outcome for the world when you're playing this game. So if you want to try to get that certain outcome, that's where the challenge comes in. It resembles a sad alien. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? It's still a work in progress. I still have to add some things to it, but that's kind of your main player character. All right, I'm gonna look away from chat. So Tincho, this is new since you were last here. I have this this timer system up top, and what it is I work for 80 minutes and then I take a 40-minute break. The 80 minutes I'm like really locked into work and I don't look at chat unless people say hello. There's also a goodbye command. You can type in !goodbye once an hour and it'll alert me and I'll say goodbye to you. But that's that, and then in the 40 minutes I'll be back. But it's so good to see you again, of course. Okay. I kind of want to define what that breakpoint is for the targeting system. Again, I'm unlikely to set up rock throwing today. Although that would be super cool. But I would at least like to figure out where that point will be. Do you want to use a mesh? I could use this like a marker. It's probably for the best. So that it could be like the target, right? Like if you're aiming. Yeah, but you probably want it to be like a collision area, right? Something like a raycast could detect. I don't know. That's a whole thing to figure out. So maybe just to like be more serious about it, I'm gonna make an area and give it a collision shape. This may not be where it settles, but I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance that you have some raycasts or something, and it detects if we are looking at that orb there. I'm gonna shrink it down a bit. It's looking a little too big. It's too small. Come on now. We don't want the player accidentally hitting things they didn't mean to. Let's get rid of this marker. Put this... Actually, give me orthogonal for a second. Put this right about there. And then... shrink that. Something like that would be that target. And then the other target would be if you throw the rock. So that would be... This would break the pole down. And then you could... harvest the camera and use its parts. Hey, what's up, Nick Gamer? Welcome. Whereas, if you were to hit the camera, then you just straight up destroy it. Which I want to actually be useful, so like maybe you, because you're also gonna be under attack, okay? Like the government is going to want to get you, the bad government. And especially depending on how you play the game, if you're like, if you want to play the game as like a kaiju who just goes around and destroys everything, the whole world is going to turn against you. I mean, think about it, right? Even the worst political enemies, the countries that hate each other, would band together if an alien invasion happened, because humanity would need to band together to defeat this alien threat. So you're gonna have them watching you and trying to find you. So by destroying these cameras, you could potentially get them from finding you and attacking you, is the idea. Which again, it could benefit you on various playthroughs that you're doing, whether you're doing the good thing or the bad thing. Okay. So I want the camera at the top to also be a target. So let's make one more, I guess we'll say, rock target is what I'll call that. And I'll make another one. And I'll put it up top. It's kind of small. Should it be bigger? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, some targets don't have to be the same size. We'll see. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, great. Targets, camera, 2 different versions. So why do I have these 2 different versions? I have 2 different versions, so when it gets attacked, it turns into the broken one. So the broken one will look sort of like, let's see, kind of want the camera to be on this. We'll see. Let me rotate this down. Broken will be kind of like this. And for now, I'm fine with it just kind of snapping to that, not like animating or something. I'm really just going for the broad strokes here. So maybe it just turns into that for now. That's the broken one. And I guess the camera should fall off of it, and then it becomes like a collectible. So I guess the broken one should also not have the camera on it. So maybe the camera I should save as a collectible. Do it. Okay, so I'm gonna save this right now as a collectible, but not as a mesh. Make it a node 3D. I've always regretted saving scenes with a mesh as the top level node. I've always regretted that. And I had to go back and add node 3Ds. Collectable underscore camera. Is that what do we call them? What are we calling them? What's the name of these scenes right now? What are we saying? Collectible mesh. Okay. Collectible mesh camera. Okay. And then I will save that as a scene. Now I guess I should go back to before I put that down just to save myself some pain. Get rid of these. Actually, keep them for now. Put the camera mesh on here. Oh, it's already up there. Convenient. Although ultimately that will have to change. So let's move it down. Because in the scene, I want it to be like regular position, you know. So I'm gonna put their transform reset. Maybe I'll just reset the top one. Nice. Excellent. Perfect. Coming back to the node. There it is. I should really call them Horde cameras because it's kind of I have a lot of other things called cameras in this game. Like obviously there's like cameras that you see through in the game. So it would just be kind of easier when I'm searching for these objects if I use the word Horde, since that's the brand name. Okay. It's long, but clear. Okay, good. And then let's move this into position. I'm going to add a new one in there. So I just search Horde, and now it's very, very targeted, which is nice. Okay, drop that in. Why is it so invisible? Where is it? Where did it go? Why can't I see it? Am I tripping? Oh, because you put it in something hidden. Yep, you are tripping. Okay, put it up here. Just trying to get it in that right spot. Sure, I could have set it up right the first time, but one thing you'll learn about me is I do not tend to do things the right way or the way that they would be best to be the first time. Typically, I have to do it the wrong way or a way that I regret first, and then I go back and I'm like, oh, no, wait, this is better. Just the way that I am. It's how I learn, it's how I grow, it's how I do things. Okay, and I love it. Okay, delete that. Now I can duplicate this, put it in here, delete that, and now we're gonna break it off, now that we've got the actual correct thing in there. Okay. Because we might as well use... Well, I mean, I will say, Lise, you don't want it to behave... Well, because this is a collectible mesh, right? This isn't the collectible itself. It's just the mesh. So, you don't have to even worry about... It's not going to become activated as a collectible. That is, until it gets down here. So I do think it's worth keeping it in there because maybe as it's falling, like, it'll still be visible, but then when it hits the ground, it can pop off. I don't know, maybe I kind of do want to animate it. You're gonna regret that. I don't know, it's just fun. Sometimes I just want to do the fun thing. Is that so wrong? Collectible node Horde camera. I've been doing a lot of like heavy coding stuff lately, y'all. Like, it's nice to kind of come on stream and, I mean, I still do coding, but obviously, but sometimes it's nice to just like do something a little on the lighter side. It's all important. I mean, you gotta do it all anyway. Okay, let's add an animation player in here. And we'll make a new animation, and this will be break. Okay. So this animation will first need to hide the healthy one and reveal the broken one. That's the first thing it's gonna do. So let's make sure we have the animation player active. Go to visibility, and I'm going to use this little key over here in Godot. Just use the little key to tell it that it is a keyframe. Add a reset track, totally good, totally fine. That will let us take it back to its natural state when it needs to. And I'm gonna also capture the visibility of broken on its default. And when it's breaking, we actually want to flip these. Like basically immediately. So I'm gonna flip them right now. I kind of, you know, we should, let me actually duplicate this, and I'm gonna make a healthy version of it. So that way I can go back to that one. That would actually be very convenient. Okay, so now I'm gonna change this visible to off and this visible to on. So we're switching to the other one. Okay, now let's actually keyframe the position of this. It's gonna look pretty bad, y'all. Okay, but we're not really worried about that. We're just not. Okay. So it would be nice if that would... Okay, there, it hit it. Okay, good. So that rotates down. Please, what? You did that wrong. I did? You did. Oh, sorry. That's okay. I respect you. I know. You did that really wrong, though. You need to capture it first at its healthy point, and in fact, that should go into the healthy one. Here, get rid of the healthy one. It turns out I actually oopsed. I'm gonna delete. Told you. See, I told you it's the way I code. And I build stuff. I just go in there, Leroy Jenkins style, and I find out, oops. Okay, duplicate this, healthy. Great. Now you wanna animate that rotation. We wanna see it rotate down. We'll see how well this works. First, I just wanna kinda make sure it's at the rotation I actually want. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay, and then I'm gonna keyframe that rotation in, so it goes like that now. Not the most beautiful animation, but we're okay with that. You can add some easing, which can help a bit. Let's try an ease out there. It gives it a little more like gravity. Okay. And obviously I don't want it to be at that position, so this is where it's gonna get a little janky. Because I'm going to want it to fall like down, right? Somehow. And if I record this position, I'm not sure it's gonna look right. It looks like you sliced it. You regret most things. Okay. So yeah, not an optimal setup there. But I could try to make it look more gooder. Oh, it's funny. I don't know, it just looks funny. See if I can get a better view. I mean, you know what? I could do worse. I could do a lot worse. We're just slapping it together. I mean, it kind of gets the job done. It like suddenly gets like a propulsion. It's funny. You kind of want, if you had that happen later, it might actually kind of make sense. No. Yeah, so, and this is, I want to say, I do not recommend animating meshes and things in Godot. I just don't. You're going to have a lot more control if you do this kind of stuff in Blender. A lot. So this is not going to be by any means a final version, but it's good just to have for now. Quick little placeholder, took me like 10 minutes. So now I want to make that camera break off. So as soon as it kind of hits the ground, we want that camera to get off of there. So I'm gonna hide the existing camera, which means we need that camera to be visible, which I want to put in my healthy version. So we're gonna keyframe the camera being visible, and then by the time it gets right there, we want it to become not visible, which I will keyframe as such. Okay, so it goes down and it disappears, but what it's gonna do is it's gonna turn into a collectible that will spawn right there. Okay, let me go to my, oh, this was the healthy one? Oh, I put all this in the healthy one? Actually, that's actually kind of convenient. Okay, let's go to the broken one and let's remove it. And then I can duplicate the healthy one. This is actually very convenient. Well, think about if you're gonna spawn the other thing in. I think you could just say when the animation is done. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. This will be break. And then on the healthy one, I'll just get rid of all this stuff. And then I'm gonna drag it to the shortest possible length. So I can quickly interpolate back to that when I set this up. Okay, great, that falls. Now I want, what I'm going to set off it becoming a collectible, I want that to happen at the end of this animation here. So I'm gonna find the last frame as closely as possible. Looks like somewhere like here. Good enough. And we're gonna drag the timeline to that point, approximately. 0.3. How about 0.4? Give me a nice number. I like when the numbers are nice. Okay. Great. Perfect. Perfection. I'm gonna put an animation tree in here. Big fan of those. And although in my heart of hearts, I would love to code everything, but that's too much work sometimes, so we're just gonna use these tools. Kind of depends on what I'm using it for. Okay, and I'm gonna add, so what I've done here, I did that kind of fast. What I've done here is I have made an animation tree. And in an animation tree, you have to define an animation player. We have just been working in that, so that's the one I select. As for this tree root, there's a bunch of crap in here. I don't look at this. I don't look at this. I don't look at this. I also don't look at this, and I don't look at this. Some people have shown me great use of like the blend space one, but I don't like it, so I'm gonna use blend tree. It's what I like. And plus blend tree, you can even add a blend space in there if you want. It's just, I just like it. I like it, I know it, I use it. There's no cat here right now. There just is no cat. Okay, so now I'm going to add a transition. And this, so you right click and you can add these different kind of nodes here. And these different nodes can be used to control animations that are on this animation player. So we have reset, break, and healthy. So I'll be able to control those with different nodes. What's up, DJ? Welcome back. How you been? It has. I'm glad you're here. I have a new thing where I ignore chat during these portions where it says dev. I ignore chat, like vaguely, right? And then I chill and don't work at all during these break portions. So if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am, but then I won't be. It's good to see you again, though, DJ. How you been? Okay. But I do say hello, of course. One must. Okay, then on the animation tree. Work has abducted you? It's quite all right. Life be like that. I'm just glad you're okay. So you hook up, I'm gonna hook up this transition to the output. You have to hook up to the output or nothing happens, nothing works. And on this transition node, I'm gonna click on it and I can add a bunch of different states and we can switch between them. So I can call this through code and say switch to state 1, switch to state 0, and it will interpolate whatever you want to do. It'll automatically sort of go from one animation to the next. So that's what we're gonna do. What's up, Edward? Welcome. We got all the old crew coming through on YouTube. You love to see it. I'm gonna call this one healthy, and I'm gonna call this one break. We'll say break because it's like kind of like an action. And then I'll drag off of this wire, let go, it'll let me put an animation in there. Naturally, we're gonna put the healthy animation. And similarly, with this other one, I will drag off and we will add another animation, except this one will be the break. What's up, Sean? The old crew. We're getting up there in years, but still kicking. Thanks for being such a great supporter for so long too, Sean. Appreciate it. How long has it been? Wait, I think you can use, you don't have to, but I think you can use a highlighted message every month to celebrate how long you've been supporting. You don't have to, but it's been a minute. Look at all those gears. Thank you for that. Appreciate you for that. Back in my day, chat, wasn't it? That's true. But back in those days, I didn't get enough done and I streamed too long. So now I have a schedule that ensures that I actually live my life and I don't stay here streaming for 12 hours. You know what I mean? But that's what the break portion is for. That's what the break portion is for. The break portion is literally 40 minutes of chatting and nothing else. Do you know what I mean? So it's actually better. You just have to stick around for a second. All right, I'm ignoring you again. So that's good. That's great. And you can actually see. I'll show you what this looks like here in action. If I have this drop down and I press break, it'll play it. If I press healthy, it'll play it. And you can also add this crossfade if you want. So if I do that, and now I go back to healthy, it'll actually animate it. It'll sort of interpolate it for you back to that point, which is quite nice. Harvest Earth Days, wow. We're back, the Harvest Earth Days have returned! So yeah, I love the animation player and animation tree, I do. I wish, in my heart of hearts, I wish I had the capacity to hard code, or not hard code, but like code all of my animation logic. But some things you just gotta do the way that's easier. I know that. All right, good, great. This is wonderful. So one last thing that I want to add is I want to add the point that it's supposed to spawn in the camera. That would be very useful, so that way when we do spawn it in, everything makes sense. To do that, why don't I duplicate one of these cameras, and I'm going to animate it down to the ground. Oh, animate it down to the ground. I kind of want to keep it visible while I look at this. Oh, it's like, no, it won't even let me. You know what? I don't care, it's fine. I'm going to take this separate one that I made. That was this one? Yes. Take the separate one that I made, and I'm just going to use it to guess sort of where I'd want the collectible to spawn in at. So it's just going to like turn into a collectible. So yeah, maybe like right there or something. Right? I guess you'd basically want this not quite at 0. Okay, so that's going to be that point. I'm going to add a marker in here. And I would like it to have the same position. Good. And we'll delete that. And I'm going to call this collectible spawn marker 3D. Great. I think I'm ready to hook this up. Now this, obviously, I would want to be like kind of like a base class. Like I'm gonna want a base class because there might be other nodes. Well, rocks. I think you should be able to like go up to a rock and harvest rocks out of it. So there definitely will be other nodes. So let's make a base class out of it. So first things first, make the base. There it is! 22 months! That is nuts. That is wild. Almost 2 years. Ah! Wow. 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 Thank you. 22 months! So to give you some context on when I was working on the old version of this, it was a while ago. So does that mean I've been working on this game for 2 years already? I don't know. Okay. So let's hit the like button if we're watching on YouTube. Okay, if we're watching on YouTube, hyper smash that like button. It helps a lot. I know in the thumbnail I'm doing this, but I need you to do that. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I'm going to go into the file system. We're going to right-click in scripts here. There's the old alien, right? We have an emote of it. I need to update that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we keep the legacy alien, actually. Okay. Legacy alien. This is going to be an abstract. Collectable node. That's kind of confusing because, again, there's nodes in Godot, so I feel like I should rename that. I'm gonna confuse myself with that. I know I am. What's the? Can you just say like node 3D? Because I like to end my files in Godot if they are on a node with the node that it has, because you can't really see that unless you open it. And so I like to be able to see it when I'm looking through here. That might help this just read a little better. Like node 3D. Oh, okay. I guess that's part of the name. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So come in here And I'm gonna give it a class name, naturally. Collectable node Horde camera. It's long. And this is, no, wait. No, collectible node, remember, because it's a base class. Extends node 3D, and I'm gonna make this abstract as well. Okay, abstract is just how we ensure it never instantiates. So that's well and good. I don't really know what's gonna come along with it as a base class yet, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm going to attach scripts to the actual thing itself, however. Collectible node Horde camera, yeah. It's gonna be a long file name if I put node 3D at the end. This extends collectible node. Great. Now, what do we want it to do? Well, we need to track when that animation ends. So I'm gonna hook up the animation tree here, and we're gonna make a reference to it, so that way we have it. I'd put my little underscore to indicate that it's private and not to be accessed by anything outside of this script, at least not in this way. And then let's do a function where we connect its finished signal. Oh, I'm disappeared. Where we can, I vanished. Connect its finished signal, excuse me. And that will do ready connections. Ready connections. And specifically, nope. And specifically, we'll say animation tree. Animation finished. We got there. This also calls with a name of which an animation finished. On animation finished. And on animation finished, let's say anim name string returns nothing. It returns the void. Did I spell this wrong? Ready red connection. I have read the connections. I have, but I'm also readying them. When the animation finishes, we want to say if anim name, we could match the anim name to, it's not going to be anything but one thing. If the anim name is set to break, we now know that we can instantiate the collectible. Now, in order to instantiate it, I'm going to need to establish what the scene that we're instantiating is. In this case, it is this collectible here. So I'm going to drop this on 13 minutes. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I think I can do that. Underscore collectible. I'm going to be more specific and call it the collectible scene. Now, we say if anim name break, we'll just call it spawn, which will be a collectible. This is actually the first time we're spawning it, so actually I'm going to need to add something on here where we define what it is. Because on these collectibles, currently, the only way you set what type it is through this enum. But we're gonna want to do that, this export variable. I'm gonna wanna do that through code, so that way it knows what it's supposed to be. And I don't actually have a way to do that yet. So let's do it. We have collecting it. We can get what it is, but I wanna set what it is. So we'll do set type. Manage collectibles is where we're getting that enum from for what type it is. And we're gonna need to tell it as well. So I'm gonna make a parameter here, manage collectibles types And this does not return that. See, I do it wrong. I do it wrong first. And then I fix it. It's like on every little level, I just Leroy Jenkins this stuff. I love it. I love it. I do. Okay, void, set type. I guess we'll just update the type. So type becomes, we need to say that this is type. Type becomes type. Okay, so I wrote a parameter called type. I've assigned it the type, manage collectibles types, which is an enum. And then when we call this, the type variable that's local, it's got the underscore, is going to be set to the parameter type. Okay, great. So back to my Horde camera. And if animation name is break, we're gonna spawn a collectible. And we'll do that. I wonder if I don't actually want to put the scene here. That seems like a waste. We should get it from manage collectibles. You know, that way we're only loading it in one time. But it's not even in there. This is the first time we're instantiating it. Okay, we'll get it in there. Get it on in there then. I'm gonna put this under the enums. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I kind of like it up here. I'm gonna put it up here. Okay. Back to the collectible. Specifically this one. Horde here. Manage collectibles. Oh, you should get it. Wait. Get it. We need to get it. Would be optimal. I'm gonna go to that manage collectibles script, and instead of just having this collectible sitting here, I forgot my underscore. Instead of just having this sitting here, we're going to do a func get collectible scene. And this will return that scene. Oh, and we're gonna type it too. Godot doesn't auto type it when you drag it in. So I'm gonna say it's packed scene. Get collectible scene returns a packed scene. What if you just instantiated? What if you just had it? Because I don't know. Because I don't want to. And then we just return the collectible scene. Call it collectible scene. It must be specific. Alright, now go back to the Horde camera script. And we're gonna do manage collectibles .ref. That ref, by the way, is a singleton pattern that one of y'all introduced to me, and I'm obsessed with, and I use it forever. It lets me basically turn the entire script, the entire node, into a static variable, which basically means I can access it anywhere. Okay? Anywhere I want. So I'm going to enjoy that benefit, and we're going to say manage collectibles.ref get collectible scene dot instantiate. It's kind of a lot going on there. As collectible. Kind of a lot going on here. Yeah, I love having that static reference, because trying to communicate across scenes and scripts can just be a pain otherwise. Okay, if anim name break, we spawn that. We're gonna want to add it. Danny Kaka and Raiders are here. Welcome. Thank you. Preload is typed. At least editor gives you. Yeah. Well, I like to see my types. I like to see them. I want to look at them. What's up? How was your stream, Danny? I haven't set up the raid timer yet. The pause timer. I'll pause it, but I have to be careful. I gotta be careful. We can't pause too long. But we're in the last. I'm gonna set it up so when someone raids, it auto pauses, and there's like a certain length of time where the raid. Hey, thanks, Frank. Where the raid is allowed to be interrupting. But I haven't. Oh, cheers! But I haven't set that up yet. What's up, D'Tolier? Hello, Raiders. It was a good stream, just a short stream. Played a little bit of Hades 2. Nice. Do you have a YouTube? I don't know if we have a YouTube. Well, we'll give YouTube your Twitch channel. Danny Kaka makes games in Unity, and sometimes plays games. Sometimes I think about playing games on stream. I don't know if I will though, but I think about it. Especially now, I'm playing a lot more games than I usually would. Well, thank you for bringing your people here, Danny. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be locked in for the next like 7 minutes, but then it's break time for 40 minutes. I just set up this new timer system, so I'll be back. I'll be back. Unity's a great engine. Unity, come on, it's a good engine. All right. Is it the one I want to use? No, but people know a lot how to use it. They should use it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna ignore chat, but just for the next 7 minutes or so. Then I'll be back. Okay. Spawn, collectible, and I have been playing games on the breaks, now that I think about it, because it's break time, you know? Hey, sir, what's up? Not a lot of crunching these last few minutes here. Okay, so we've got the collectible assigned and instantiated. Now I want to actually add it as a child. We're gonna add it as a child to this very scene, in fact. So we don't want to add, we want to say add child first and then put the spawn, because the parent is this node in general. We don't, otherwise I was about to add the spawn to itself. So we also want to move it to that position, right? Let me find that position. That is somewhere. Let me go back to the scene. We have the collectible spawn marker 3D. Let's put that as a reference as well that we can get to. We'll just say spawn marker. Keep it a little simple there. And then I'm gonna take that spawn and we're gonna set its position. You might wanna do local, not global. I always forget. I just do it, see what's wrong and fix it. And then set that to spawn marker global position. Okay, now that that's there, we also need to make the spawn set its type to be manage collectibles types dot. Oh, I haven't even made this type yet. I haven't even made it. Rocks, identities, drones, cameras. I feel like I should make it singular. I feel like you should make these singular, you know? I might regret that. But like, I just realized I just realized that is... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this more gooder here. Let me switch this everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I realized it doesn't really make sense. And it bothers me. Identity. Drone. I don't think that's gonna break anything else. And then, camera is the other one. Now, I haven't set up literally anything else here, which I do need to. So for the drone type, or the camera type, which we're copying drone from, we're gonna say Horde camera, and that's how many we have, and then we need the scene, so it knows what mesh to put in, and that's that mesh that I slapped together at the beginning. Copy its UI. That's drone. That's drone. This one. Copy its UID. Replace it here. And that should be good. Let me just make sure I renamed it everywhere. Yeah, I didn't. I did not rename it everywhere. Yeah. Whoops. Debug menu. Yeah. Identity, drone. Oh, and I guess I want one for the camera now. Camera. We could just fetch the name from the data, actually. Horde cameras. I feel like it's gonna be plural or singular in there. Okay, anywhere else I forgot about? Yup. Oh yeah. Uncollected. Yup. Definitely. Hundo percento. Okay. And you know, I'll write like documentation on how to this is good because I'm bumping into, oh yeah, there's like a way to create collectibles. I need to write some documentation on that, honestly. But for now I'm gonna skip that because I don't want to. Because I could easily get totally distracted and work on that right now. But that's the nice thing about having a timer at all, is it allows me to make those decisions sometimes where I'm just like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna finish the thing I'm doing. Let's go and make sure nothing else is broken because of that rename. Assignment is not right. Okay, so we're not done here. Great. So spawn, right, so it's manage collectibles types. We set it to camera because I found out that didn't exist yet. Set it to camera, and I know. Spawn global position equals spawn marker global position. So we change to a camera, we move it to the position, we spawn it. Now, I need a way to set it off. I need a way for it to actually be able to fall so we can test it. This isn't the way it's gonna be, but I think just for now, if I could just have a debug key and it just fell over, that would be great. I will want the player to be able to interact with it in a certain way that makes it fall. Not really at that point, so I'm just gonna have like a debug key. What if we just say, that's gonna be a little tricky, but like, how you gonna do that? He's gonna play the animation. I don't know. What if I just press the, I wonder if it'll work. Okay, I have an idea. Is it? Okay, first of all, it just played immediately. So that was convenient. Did this all happen? Print, it all happened. I didn't mean for it to happen immediately, but it does make testing this a lot easier. So I'm gonna let it be okay. Okay, see if that printed. It did. It did. So I'm probably messing up position stuff. So we'll say, we'll do. Whoa! You can't hear that. I forgot to hook up. I made sounds for when a timer ends, but I forgot to hook it up to the audio. Okay, let me do that. Wow, it's crazy. You might not hear it in time. No, you're not gonna hear it in time. You missed it. You missed it. I can make it happen again. Hold on. Let's put that in. It was crazy. Put that in here. Let's see if I can set it off again. We use left click to change the time. Okay. All right. I want to see. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. We're gonna find out. Oh, it's so quiet. That's the sound, though. We need to make it louder. But that's the sound. Wee woo, wee woo. And you notice it paused the music, and when it's done, it'll autoplay the music. Isn't that sick? It needs some tweaking, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, and then every minute, it'll make another sound to yell at me to let me know that hey, you need to get back to your next section. Yeah, I worked on it last night because the first time I don't know where the collectible is, so we're gonna have to work on that. But the first time that I used this was Wednesday. I made this in Godot. Okay, we switch to the next one. Double click it. Left click spacebar. Nice. I made it in Godot, and I made some tweaks after the Wednesday stream. I noticed some things I noticed some things that needed to be fixed, and we added the minutes and seconds text. I added M and S. That was fun. It was kind of hard. I had to like use BB code and make like my own rich text effect to get it to work the way I wanted. Should replace it, be SpongeBob Patrick's wee woo wee woo. Let me tell you something, Kanoko. I had an idea, and you have solidified it as something we should do, which is shortcut keys. Which is, I think y'all should be able to change the sound. Like, it could be kind of nuts, like right at the last second. Litigious. Oh, wouldn't they be over that? I don't know. At the last second. I mean, it's tough. Where it gets weird is like, could someone override someone else's request? So like, you could do a redemption that controls what sound plays when the alarm happens. But what if someone else wants something different? Like, do you have to get it within a certain amount of time? Is there a cooldown? Is it like what if someone does it right immediately? Are they locked in for the next hour? I don't know. I gotta figure that out. But I think it would be fun to have redeemable things. A queue. Oh, so like that's a good idea. It's definitely doable because I can actually hook up alerts to Godot, I found out. So I'm going to try to do that, and I could literally use Godot to just code anything I want, like a queue or something. Yeah, queue's a good idea. Okay, well, while we're talking about this, actually, I'm gonna take some notes. I need to take notes, okay? This is important. So number one, I need to make the volume louder. It would be nice if I could control the volume. I feel like if I put it like a separate output, that could also be good. Okay, let's put this in here. This is pretty high priority. Sound is too quiet. Maybe just switch to its own audio cable or make the volume adjustable. Either works. And then this is gonna be low priority because I have a lot of other stuff to do. First, users can request next sounds in a queue. Hey, welcome, Voiland. It's been going good. Request next sounds in a queue. Next alert sounds. And get queued if there's multiple. Was that it? Was there something else? I thought there was something else. Anyway. Okay, let me catch up. What did I miss? I don't think I missed a lot, but a little bit. So now it's break time. Now I'm chilling. I'm not gonna work for a little bit. It's healthy. I was doing 30 minutes, but I always went 10 over, so we're doing 40. Proxy, of course. I remember Proxy. Yeah, the buttons. You watch that as long as I'm having fun and then I want to. Oh, the separate stream. Well, it would be like this. I would just literally have the audio channel be off. So it'd be like it wouldn't be that much more work. It would be a little bit. Well, work isn't that fun, so maybe I should, Kanoko, maybe I won't do it. We'll see how easy it is to set up. What we were talking about was if I should make a separate stream that is like for co-working. So these chat portions would be audible, but when I'm actually working, I would be muted. The music would play, but I'd be muted. So in theory, you could still be there and be a part of the alert system, so that way you can work for 80 minutes and then take a break without hearing me yammering. So it'd be like a separate stream, and I would just like make sure it didn't have my audio during those periods. Which, again, since I'm using Godot with this, I could probably make it automatically mute me too, which would be crazy. Okay. headset. You know, I have actually gone through many, Char. And I don't know that I'm gonna like recommend it, but I have landed on one that I'm happy with. I think I have the box somewhere. I had the box. I know I had the box over here. Where's that? Here it is. Yeah, this one. So this is actually, I would recommend ones that are made for like gamers, because those seem to be like the best ones. This is the one that I use. It's Arctis Nova 3X Wireless Steel Series. This is not the more expensive one that they have, but it was like $80 or something. Y'all paid for it, by the way. Thank you for that. The reason why I picked this one, so it does have some comfort things put into it where it kind of like spaces, it has like a spacer to keep it from like touching your head and ears too tightly. So it has something like that, which is nice. But the main reason I got it is because it can do Bluetooth or a dongle. So it can have like 2.4 gigahertz dongle. So I can plug it in to a port, because my PC doesn't have Bluetooth because I'm cheap. So I can plug it into, and Bluetooth's got a delay. So I can get no delay audio with a dongle, but then I can just press a button and switch it to another device through Bluetooth. So that was kind of like the main thing. Those nice features, you get those more with gaming setups. And the gaming one, here's the other thing. The gaming ones always come with like a microphone, but this one had a detachable microphone. So you can plug it back on if you want it or not. So that was the other thing, is I wanted to make sure it was one of the gaming ones, because those are always the best in terms of, to me, just like comfort and utility. For whatever reason, that's like where the market is for a useful headset. You know, I'm not talking about like the high quality, like, you know, audiophile headsets, but like useful headsets. Seems like that's the market, or gamers. But again, most of them have like a built-in microphone. I didn't want that, so that one was optional. So yeah, to answer your question, like I said, I've gone through many of them and not been happy, and this one has been the best one yet. It comes with like I don't have the strap on, but it comes with a strap that you put on it, and it like makes it sit on your head a little higher. This is alien music, which is for comfort, but I don't use it because I think it looks kind of dorky on me, but it's not. It's even without it, it still is kind of designed with some space to like keep from hurting your ear. So it's nice. So it's nice. All right, let me catch up. Bum 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 bum. Object with loot is good. It's long, but it's good. Lootable, maybe lootable. Collectible, well then it's 2 ubbles. It's a lot of ubbles. Harvest Glorpus. Maybe add an Easter egg of a Harvest Earth somewhere on the map. I mean, it is Harvest Earth. The game is Harvest Earth. It is. Like, that's what it is. It's Harvest Earth. Like, it is. It's just like another version of it, you know? It's like me trying it again. It's Draft 2. So the whole thing is a reference. Really? Disco Elysium, but a cute alien instead of alcoholic. Thank you for calling the alien cute. Voilin recently got their concentration back and has been able to work a lot more. Let's go! Congrats! Yes. Not certain what suddenly changed, but makes me afraid that I'll lose this sudden energy again in a few days. Don't worry about that. Enjoy it now. Don't bring it down. Are you self-fulfilling that prophecy, Voilin? It's good. This is good. Good. Okay, stop there. Don't worry about that. Yeah, sloppy. Yeah. I can't, exactly, DJ. Like, I couldn't go back. Like the first version of this game. Code is so bad. It was like my first ever coding project. It's not that good. And so, you know, I don't want to work with that. It's terribly optimized. I mean, I love myself for making it, but it needed a reboot, period. And I'm changing the whole game anyway, so. Take enough breaks. Yes, take breaks. Take breaks. It's selling my camera goal for Jules. Had to stop streaming because your stream just crashed. Oh no, Proxy, I missed that message. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened if you're still here, Proxy. Damn. That's like the least fun. Someone yesterday or Wednesday, the same thing happened. I hate when that happens. It feels defeating. But then on the other hand, it also is kind of like, well, now I don't have to stream if I don't want to stream, but I do want to stream. But sometimes it can be nice. I guess that point didn't make any sense. I tried. Making a Minecraft-like game with Donut Planet. Yes. Planning to make a few ones on YouTube. Otherwise, doing most things on stream. Love that. It's gonna be a goal for this afternoon. Make a video. Nice. I try to make videos. I don't like making videos. I don't like doing it. I mean, I used to want to be a filmmaker, and I did. There was a time when I was in like high school where I really enjoyed the process of filmmaking. Like I was editing, I was doing casting calls, getting actors together, writing like call sheets and organizing when we would film and scouting locations. I was doing the whole thing. I don't know how that happened. And then it's like, I never quite loved or did it that hard again. I don't know what happened. Sometimes we just change, you know? And so, you know, I try to do videos now. I just don't want to. You know what I love to do? I love to stream. This is what I love to do. I don't love to make videos. Maybe someday. Maybe I'll find a way to make videos that I can enjoy making, but like making high quality videos, I don't know. Maybe I think I just need to let go of like high quality video. I need to just like sit down, turn on a camera, cut it up, and be done with it. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, I hope your video editing goes well. Like a Pomodoro. Yeah, it's like Pomodoro, except instead of 25 minutes, which is just miserable. Yes, I am going to use Gozen, unless I forget. But yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve, which I like a lot. But there's a lot of things I don't like about it, too. I think it's like extremely overkill for... It's like using Unreal Engine instead of Godot. Like, what are we doing here? This is too much. I feel like that when I use DaVinci. But I am kind of in the habit of using it. So as long as I remember, Voilin, 110% I will be using Gozen. I just have to remember. Yeah, so it's like Pomodoro, but Pomodoro is like 25 minutes and then a 5-minute break? Excuse me. I can't take any kind of break in 5 minutes. What? What am I gonna do in 5 minutes? And then 25 to work? 25 minutes is enough time for me to like start something and realize I did it wrong and have to start over. Okay, and then I take a break and I come back and I'm like, now I'm disrupted. And I have to remember what I was doing. I don't remember. And it just becomes this horrible thing where every 25 minutes, I just forget what I'm working on and and I just don't get anywhere. I hate Pomodoro so much. I can't freaking stand it. But I love the concept of a timer and a break, like a work section and a break section. I like that. I do. But this idea of like having this committing, there's some magical scientific perfection. There's not to 25/5, 25/5. I can't get with that. Maybe it's made for neurotypicals. I don't know. So every time, there's no official time. There are though. But you're right. Okay, fine. It's Pomodoro. No, but there are. Look, Pomodoro. Look on Wikipedia, which is the most reliable source of all time. Y'all remember when, like, in school, they'd be like, Wikipedia isn't a source. And then eventually it became a source that was okay to use, but you just had to, like, go to its sources. Typically 25 minutes in length, separated by short breaks. The interval is known as a Pomodoro. Okay, but the creator and his proponents encourage a low-tech approach, using a mechanical timer, paper, and a pencil. No. I don't want to. I guess that's where I get the official thing from. The physical act of winding the timer confirms the user's determination to start the task. You don't know me. Ticking externalizes the desire to complete the task. Ringing announces a break. Flow and focus become associated with these physical stimuli. I don't know, man. I'm not. I mean, yeah, maybe for some, but Pomodoro saves lives. But yeah, maybe the timing thing isn't as official. I'll take your point there. But it does say this typically stuff. It winds up with the, like, come on, you telling me there's some magic? That's kind of like, I don't know, seems kind of magical. What's up, Fanny? Not in a good way. Hello. Good to have you. Good to see you. But you're right. No, it is kind of like Pomodoro. It is. I'm sorry for having such beef with Pomodoro. It's immature. Since I started university, I'm using a Pomodoro timer to study. I love that. Hey, you know what? I gotta chill out on my Pomodoro hate. It's good. You hate it. Never mind. Okay, I'll hate it too. No, but like when I was setting up for the stream today, obviously I put the timer up there to get ready for the stream. And I was like, you know what? Let me just start the timer. Let me just go ahead and start the timer. Thanks for the hydrate. And it was kind of nice to like be keeping track of how long it was taking me to get ready using the timer. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I need to make this adaptable. What I want is you to be able to save like setups so you could load in a different, spread of lengths if you wanted. I would love that very much. And then I feel like, because it just sits on the top of the desktop, right? And I just think it would be nice, because like this is actually on my desktop, right? It's not just like an overlay. It's actually there. It's quite nice to work with, because it's like out of the way, but it's still visible. It makes noises. It's a good like reminder system to and not only that, it's just like mindfulness. Anyway, I'm gonna stop hyping it up. Still no cat here though. Okay, I feel like we saw this. Whenever you try to use any of the Discord links, it makes your Discord crash instead of letting you join. Really? Even this one? It sucks. What the heck? What in the heck? I hate that for you. Let me know if you keep having that problem. Then we had Danny come through. Cheeky Boom. Oh, I missed Cheeky. Hello, Cheeky Boom. Yeah, Unity's a cool engine. Playing like published games? Because technically you already play games. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I do. Every Monday, I'll play your games. You just have to join the Patreon for free. And then you'll get access to the first 3 to 4 hours of the Monday stream. After that, it's a paid stream for Twitch subscribers, YouTube members, and paid patrons. But the first 3 to 4 hours, if you're a free patron, you can get access, and then you can request your game to be played. I play in your games every week. It's awesome. But yeah, I did mean like published games. Yeah, that's what I meant. Or just like games that I just like show up and I'm like, I want to play a game today. That's a little different than like, hey, I want to play your games. It's just kind of different, you know? Although we had, iHeart was here the other day and then Fanny was shouting out her game and I was like, you know, I feel like it would be kind of cool to play iHeart's game on stream because it is kind of like an idler and it could just like be there. Yeah, I feel like it could be nice. It could be nice to have a bestie game, you know? We'll see. 3 essentials of surveillance state: cameras, drones, and rocks to throw at the other 2. Yes. Exactly. D, did you post a picture with squares in it? Who's D? Potential jump scares. Yeah. The emote. Oh, it's like... I see. I was looking at a chat that didn't render it, but it was up here. Okay, I see now. D. I still don't even know what that means. She posted a picture of squares in it. Almost finished the Prodigal demo. Nice, Coke. Oh, we gotta check that out. That's the other thing. We got notes. We got that note right here. Coke game updates. We got it. You redeem your sound effects for the next timer, and then if someone else also redeems sound effects for the next timer, it just happens to be the next timer. Yeah. So then there would be like a limit. It'd be kind of cool if like an icon would appear on there. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. It's kind of fun. An icon would appear if it's been claimed or not. Maybe. The scope for this thing just... Well, it's okay. It's okay to write down the ideas, you know? Doesn't mean they're all gonna happen. But it's worth writing them down. Okay, I guess I'll do it here. An icon... Hey, guy! An icon appears on the section... So it'd actually only be 3 per stream. On the section indicating it's been claimed. Maybe a filled outline of a speaker. So people know they can still claim one. Yeah, it's good. It's good, Everett. Good stuff. I don't really know. Oop, it scrolled. Sometimes this chat just like jumps down to the bottom. I don't really know, but from what I heard about episode re-uploads and clips, I could be wrong. Voiland managed to attach a window on top of my workspaces to have similar UI as mine. Nice. You made me too jealous, so I spent hours trying to learn about X11 and stud stocks and Windows. Whoa. Whoa. I actually found a PowerShell script that lets me... Well, the PowerShell script is actually controlling the audio. Auto hotkey script that lets it actually like put this down, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to rely on auto hotkey. I'm kind of interested in learning C++. I'm actually trying to learn C++. But anyway, so if I like drag this up here, it automatically puts it down, so it like claims this area. That's auto hotkey doing that, which I don't want to rely on. But C++, I kind of want to learn it because I could make a GD extension that, and this would be for Windows, obviously, that would just plug into the person's Windows computer and would reserve this space when you launch it. But I see, yeah, you're talking about. I would love, yeah, the Linux thing would be cool too. It ain't fun. Some people like it. Wait, but okay, but I can't. Can I hook Zig into Godot? Why C++? Because Godot's written in C++, right? And so that's like better, right? It's like more native. Yeah, I hear people like using Rust with Godot and all this stuff. Yeah, for GD right? Yeah, for GD extend. Yeah, okay. I'm like, come on. Zig, I've only heard about Zig from Voilin. Voilin is making a Godot-like game engine in this language called Zig. It's kind of crazy. And Voilin, you should go subscribe to Voilin on YouTube. I'm very serious. Incredibly serious. I mean, Voilin has a Twitch too, but I'll shout them out there. But you should really very much follow them on YouTube. Voilin's getting up to some awesome stuff. I'm like not even kidding. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun to like figure out how to like kind of take control of your PC. And that's one of the best things about learning to code, right? Is like having like a problem and wanting to try to solve it. And now I could just make utilities. I can just do stuff for myself. It's cool. Of course, Voilin, of course. Talked about the headset. Can't concentrate lately. That sucks. Not being able to concentrate sucks. Burning out too often. Voilin recently got concentration back, but it'll work a lot more. Voilin says, take enough breaks. Trust me, after my last burnout, my right side of my body was in constant pain for months. I'm so sorry, damn. It affects us. It's not just like stress. I mean, it is, but it affects our bodies. I hope that's feeling better now. Quite the inconvenience, yeah. I mean, yeah, take breaks, because Vinge, I know you've been getting a lot of work done in your game. I know you have. You've been, I mean, months I've heard you talking about you working on it. And this is maybe you've been feeling this along the way, but this is the first time I've heard you like say that I can think of specifically. Yeah, it's next level, Kaga. So, you know, that can be okay. That can be okay. Yes, it sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't, and I'm not saying it's not part of your unique struggles, but noticing that ebb and flow, and not being too hard on ourselves, because you're already going through the ebb, and when on top of that, you know, if you're being hard on yourself, that can suck. Turn that ebb into a flow. I don't know, but yeah, no, it does suck. It does suck, but it won't last. It won't last forever. You know, your concentration will come back. And the more you take care of yourself, the better. Second headset you've returned because of head strain. Yeah, it's I mean, it's really like this thing, you got to use this thing. I don't use it, but it does help anyway, even without it. But it like lifts it above your head. It's nice. It's nice. The pain does come back occasionally, and it's your sign that you need to... Oh, see, notice the signs! Notice the signs that you need a break. I love that. DJ gets that way. Had to delete a lot of your projects. Oh, we talked about this. Prophecy fulfilled. The experience and the ideas were the important part, not the code itself. Hell yeah. Voilin says, I'm just realistic. Ever since my depression I fell into 3 years ago through work, my energy levels have been all over the place. Like my mood/energy have never been 100% stabilized after that. Voilin, you are such a light, by the way. Like your videos, you have so much energy and so much like excitement, enthusiasm. It's interesting, and that there's that other side where, you know, we see such a vibrant person, but there is still that depressiveness underneath. You're so real for that, though. That's it's kind of inspiring that you present so much energy despite having that struggle. Never 100% stabilized. Damn. Yeah. Noticing who you are and what your patterns are is really important. Voiland is enjoying all the work you're able to do now, but you put hard limits on how much work as to not fall back into lay down and can't move territory. Yeah. DJ says that's understandable. I recommend talking to someone. It really helped me get out of my low energy spiral. Nice. Yes, therapy. Yes, therapy. So there are just so many things you don't even realize, you know, until you talk to somebody. At least I didn't. It can be super useful. Finding a community resource or professional nearby. Right. Yeah, that's true. It's helpful to hear other people's thoughts on the matter. For sure. You're not alone here in that stuff. I feel like if you're here watching this channel, you probably have ADHD. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You might not, but you're definitely in the minority. You probably have autism or ADHD. I'm just gonna break it to you. So that is to say, yeah, you'll always be in good company here in that regard. Big mood, Voiland. Yeah. Tawny's still recovering from burnout since last year, but I'm getting better day by day. Nice. We can do it. Honestly, this has helped me with burnout. Personally, I'm not saying it's gonna work for everybody. For me, this has helped with burnout. Not taking, like, literally on a small scale. I'm just on these breaks. I check in with myself. You do, Moira. You do. I knew it. I think you have ADHD. I'm a psychic. Just checking, taking breaks, giving myself that chance to check in with myself is just like, it's so good. It's so helpful for protecting me from burnout. But I think especially when you have ADHD, or at least when I do, I get into these like hyper-focused states, or at least I get into this ADHD squad. I get into this situation where I'm like, okay, because I have ADHD, that means I have to work twice as hard, twice as long. I have to think about the fact that I'm not working all the time than I should be. I don't deserve to do this or do that because I'm not working hard enough, because that's the only way I can keep up with neurotypical expectations. I mean, you can hear just saying this out loud. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. But I mean, I definitely go through that like thought journey. And I have to like go against that and say, no, I don't have to work twice as hard. I don't have to work twice as long. I don't have to beat myself up for not working as much. I can just be slow and inconsistent, and that has to be okay. Now, obviously, if you have like a job that you're going to lose if you're not doing that, that's different. But we do it with stuff that isn't just a job. So yeah, I think finding those opportunities to be easier on ourselves is hard, but really, 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 really powerful. I need to focus right now on what my kid's teacher is talking about, but I'm thinking that sentence instead of listening, and then insects enter my vision. Oh, that listening to people talk in real life is really hard. That sounds so hard. Voiland did go to a doctor, which helped a lot, but when I stopped with the medicine, things turned quite ugly, so now I'm just afraid I have to go back to that period. Yeah, stopping medicine can be bad, for sure. I mean, you got back on the medicine, yeah? Really being not normal. Being normal's weird. Plus L, plus ratio, plus you don't have to struggle in school. I don't know what that means. You make shorts from your streams. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I yeah, you can't. I don't know. I have complicated feelings about that. Like, I'm much more like, if I want to make shorts and videos, I don't just want to be low effort with it. It's just not. I don't know. I don't want to. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about it. But yeah, I could, but I don't want to. I think that works for some people, some streamers, but I don't think that the way that I do streams and the way that I am is good for that. And maybe I'm wrong, but also it's really hard to chart, because you got to go through old footage, and that means I got to like download like a gigantic gigabyte, tens of gigabytes VOD, and I gotta edit it, which is like a lot of work. It is, right? And okay, I could clip it out when I'm live, but I'm not gonna remember that. I'm thinking about a lot of other things. I'm trying to think about my game dev. I'm trying to chill, take a break. You know, I'm not trying to sit here listening to, ooh, I said something cool, I should make that a short. It's like, I don't like getting in this like obsession mindset with like, I gotta make content, I gotta be popular, I gotta like get views, I gotta say all the right things so I'm cool. Like, I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. Like, I'm just trying to do game dev and like sharing community with you all, and like maybe get a little financial support for that labor. And that's it. You've been doing great. You've been doing yoga, but yes, you're right. But you're right, and that works for a lot of people. But I can't stand it. Yoga. Oh yeah, yoga. I've heard good things. I've done it. Actually, I say that, but I have done it, and I loved it. But you know, I get in that mindset of like, you know, I have to spend all my free time working. Which I'm gonna try not to do that this weekend. Maybe I'll try yoga this weekend. Pomodoro is whatever you said. Yeah. Voylan is a stay-at-home dad of 2 kids in a country where you just speak the language on a conversational level, having to manage house repairs and the housekeeping stuff while entertaining my kids. Yeah, you got a lot on your plate. You have a lot on your plate. The fact that you're able to maintain a YouTube channel while doing all that is stunning. It's stunning, actually. I don't even know how you do it. Who or what is normal anyway? That's right. Pomodoro saves lives. Trying to work to earn some kind of income, and then I was wondering a year ago why I burned out again. Yeah, why do we have to do the most? What if we just do enough? What if enough is enough? You know? People drinking out of jars. Look, I can't speak for anybody else, but I like to see the liquid that I'm drinking, okay? I like the texture of glass on my mouth. I don't like the texture of plastic or metal. I like the way glass feels. It's smooth. I like it. And it's nice because I get to reuse things that I have. I have these jars already, so I might as well put my water in them. That's it. That's all it is. And maybe other people had the same set of realizations. 5-gallon emergency water container, no one can compete. You have too large a water bottle. I also like that it has numbers on it. It literally has 16 ounces marked on it, so I know exactly how much water I've been drinking. It's just perfect. I don't know. I can never go back. It looks weird. It's not good for taking out in public, though. People definitely look at you weird, so I don't recommend that. It's been happening for a few days. You don't know why. You had to get a new account because Discord locked you out of your old one. Damn. Okay, we gotta play. I didn't leave any time. Is it? You see what happens, right? It's not that I need 10 extra minutes. It's that I need, you know what I need? I need a warning. Warning that 10 minutes before break is coming. I think I need that on the breaks. I'm gonna put that very high priority. I think I just procrastinate to the last second. Zig is an easier lower level program. I personally love the syntax, somewhat similar to Godot. Nice, nice, nice. Waiting for Giant to go open source low level programming, making, I never heard of that either. Making a game inspired by Godot and Zig now for video series. Took C++ in college. It was something. Unity is built on C++. Apparently everything is built on C++. You passed Ados 2, don't know what that is. The pain in my right body. Oh, the overtime on breaks. Did it make a noise? I guess it didn't. It's really quiet anyway. I think maybe the alert only works on the work sections. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure what happened there. Programming is awesome in general. A very complex puzzle. Yes, yes, yes. What's up, Adam? Okay, I gotta hurry up. I can't do this. If you send a 10-minute warning that only 8 minutes left, that 8 minutes might feel longer. Yeah. Wait, 8 as opposed to 10? Just like trick myself, like lie to myself? I love being able to try new weird things every once in a while. You tried programming ASMR today? Programming ASMR? What does that mean? Moira says, finding other programmers that are neurodivergent does make a difference. It feels like we can genuinely collaborate because we understand each other's hyper-focused states. Yeah! I love that, Moira. Let's go. Normal doesn't exist. The sooner people realize that, the happier they are. Yes! Thank you. Binge wears big headphones a lot, which may be contributing. Oh. Contributing to... Okay. All right. It's something to think about. Tawny's still getting back from burnout. Well, I like that y'all are sharing this because I feel like we have this like secret world of we live in the secret world of burnout. But it's nice to like talk about it and to like know that like we're not alone with these feelings, right? 12 minutes. Wow, that was a long 10 minutes. Just play but then I'll remember I'm playing mind games and it'll stop working, maybe. Try Godot. All right, Trip. Welcome. I'm about to go into work mode, but first we got to check out Derek's progress, and then we'll do that. I can't believe I still went overtime. I think it's gonna be less overtime though. Okay, Prodigal. Oh, there's the. Did you hear it? It was quiet. I need to boost the volume, but that was the 1 minute warning, which came at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's close enough. It was just like a warning as we're in overtime. Picture of sun. Whoa. But wait, isn't the sun like not really... So like the game is about like this guy who you're a mom and this guy shows up. You're a mom who's like, I don't know, got some kind of like memory disorder. And the guy shows up and he's like, hey, I'm your son. You don't remember me? And she's like, no, yeah, you're my son. And then he does bad things. So there's gonna be a picture with him in it? Fascinating. You're asleep. The next thing you know is your doppelganger's son. Oh, he's a doppelganger is gonna enter your room. He tried to actually look like him. Nice. Wow, okay, I know, thank you. Wow, that alert was serious. Oh, it didn't bring the music back. Okay, I may have some bugs. Oh, it was just the end of the song. Oh, nice, it was just the end of the song. It's not a bug, yay. Update your page title. Nice. This is the game that Coke is working on, by the way. Might as well put the link in there. If anybody wants it. Looking good. Whoa, nice with the stars. Wow, okay. I love that. That's really cool. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It actually wasn't a bug though. No, it actually worked out. Get down off that chair, mister. Is that a bug that he's on the chair? Nice. Love seeing your progress on that. All right. I will stop procrastinating. All right, 5 minutes isn't bad. I will be honest. Okay, chat. I'm gonna seem like I'm ignoring you, but I'll be back. 45. I will say that is better. Okay, 45 is better than 10 minutes over. That's only 5 minutes over. So I think it's better. I just have to get that 10-minute warning in there. All right. back to work. I'll be kind of ignoring you, chat, but, you know, only kind of. And then when this 80 minutes is up, we'll chill again. So we're in the middle of the stream now. Break section, and then one more dev section after that. I am making cameras, mass surveillance cameras on poles that can be destroyed and collected by the player as items. And I'm trying to find the scene. And I'm setting up an animation. And then it breaks down. It's not, look, this is just like a placeholder kind of setup. But the idea is you'll throw a rock at either the top, which will destroy the camera, the middle, which will break the camera, or if you're that type of player, you can actually reinforce the camera and make it stronger. So, what I was trying to set up before the last break was when the animation finishes, I want it to spawn a camera at the location of the strunk camera falling. So, well, if it's made stronger, you won't be able to break it anymore. So then that could actually, if you pivot from being like a player who supports authoritarianism to one who doesn't, you could actually make it harder for yourself to pivot. Like if you, part of the quest will be like a politician is trying to get you to install these cameras, so that way the state government will want to, we'll see, oh wow, this is really great, this is helping fight crime, we love this. And if you fortify them, it'll protect them from vandals. And then they'll, if you put enough of them up and you shield enough of them, the whole state will adopt them and put them everywhere, and they'll be shielded. So then if you decide you want to go anti-authoritarian playthrough, that whole region may now have cameras that you can't destroy. And destroying them is good because then you can avoid enemies coming after you. Anyway, what's up, Qualm? Welcome, good to see you. Who made the Smash the Piggy Bank game? Huh? That kind of sounds similar. Okay, so I gotta figure out why this isn't working. I mean, does a spawn exist? Let's see if there even is a spawn in the scene. So actually, I don't know if the animation is gonna play. Okay, so I turned off the animation playing. We still have the little, let me get rid of that. While we're here. Oh, I see, that's in the region. Okay, let me get rid of that. From there, then. Region, there's a little human size reference in there. I mean, you can leave it. I just want it somewhere else. Region. Twilight. Oh my god, Twilight, maybe? Will get me there. Okay. I'm just gonna put it somewhere else. Let's put it over there. Okay. So, there it is. And if I... No, it's kind of hard since it captures the mouse. It makes it a little harder to control this. I was hoping I could come in here. We'll see. Fire that. Continue. It falls down. So what happened? See, that's the thing. Like, where is it? Where is it? I know all the code fires. Required object is null. It all happened. Node 3D. I feel like this is some other thing. So it definitely exists. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got a 1, 2, 3, 4 ID. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have to, it's not gonna show up. So that would be in the region. And then debug human. Where is this object? Collectable. 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 Wait, where is it? Node 3D? Oh, is it just this? Okay, there it is. Spawn marker. So it's supposed to be in here, but it's not. Is it getting, like, collected right away? Wait a minute. Oh, also, it's not added on here. Okay, there's a lot of things going wrong here. I need to log in, chat. Okay, debug menu. So I thought I added the camera onto there, right? Didn't I? Because when it readies, it's going to go through every type. It's going to run this, where it finds each one, and it adds it. Types camera, Horde camera. It assigns the tracker name, data point update tracker, container. We get the tracker name and the 2. Get tracker name, set new data. Why is it not working? Oh man, I gotta write some documentation for myself here. Okay, let's review. Rock, identity, drone. I like how I didn't use a UID for that one, randomly. Camera. I mean, it's there. It looks correct. It looks perfectly correctly set up. So what is going wrong? Because it's not appearing when it spawns. I swear I just saw a rock appear when it fell. Can we move this away from the player? I swear I'm like collecting it. I feel like I know what's happening. I bet I'm collecting it as soon as it hits the ground, y'all. I think that's what's happening. I still don't know why it's not showing up on the menu though, but I think that is what's happening. Is we're collecting it because we're standing too close to it. Can we not make that a node? Can we actually put in the latest version of it, which is this? Further away from the player. It must be further. Much further. But I want it to be visible to the player, so that way as soon as we spawn in, we actually see the thing happening. So put it there. Put her there. And then rotate. Make it far enough away. Okay, now see if it stays. The collectible. Oh, nice! Yeah, I was just standing too close. Okay, but that's a rock. It's supposed to be the camera, and instead it's a rock. So that's wrong. It's not switching to the camera. But at least it works. So as soon as it hits the ground, so this would be the player throwing a rock at the middle of the pole, and it spawns. Put it somewhere more visible. And it spawns a camera collectible that you can get, is the idea. You're decommissioning it. Looks good though. It's kind of fun. I kind of like it. I like to watch it. Okay. So, why is it not becoming a camera? Clearly I have something set up wrong in a couple different places. Let's go to this script. So this set type, I have a feeling that when we instantiate it, it's not, there's nothing that changes its type. That's gotta be what's happening. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, can I... because I would need to change its type before it instantiates. That's how it's set up. It's set up so that, I decide what it's supposed to be. So we need to, let me tell you what you need, Lise. You need a none. That's what you need. We need to be able to say, and actually go back to manage collectibles, that it's not a rock, it's not an identity, it's not a drone, it's not a camera, it's a nothing. Which is probably gonna cause some problems too. Ooh, ciao. Welcome, Inertia. Now that's probably gonna cause errors somewhere, possibly. Yeah. So it can't find it when it's trying to ready a mesh. Oh, because now everything is, all the things that I said were rocks are now 0. Okay, all right, no problem. You know what? I'll fix it. I will fix it. This. Okay, yeah, we got some things to fix here. We got some things to fix. I didn't realize what I needed. And that's supposed to be, oh, reload the project, because that's a tool script. Okay, let's see. We got some things to fix up here. You debug their code. I'm not sure what you're saying, Inertia. Okay, we have a none. And yeah, everything shifted a number, basically. So now those are identities. And these should be drones. And it doesn't really matter if these are rocks or those are identities. So let's make these identities. Why not? Okay. Good. So I'm just curious, is the debug menu going to glitch? Okay. So that is because the default is none. So we need to say that if the default is none, it doesn't try to load in the collectible. I think that is the most logical thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the collectible check its own type, because when it is readying itself, it tries to fetch its scene to instantiate. But if it's none, it doesn't have a scene to instantiate. So we need to make sure we check for that. So I'm going to say, if get type is set to manage collectibles, types none, get us out of here. We're just gonna return. Now, that means when we have to know when that's gonna get set. So I'm gonna say whenever the type gets set, we then call ready mesh again, right? So I'm even gonna say create mesh. I'm gonna make a func create mesh, and that's just going to actually be exactly what ready mesh is doing. And then in ready mesh, I'm just gonna call create mesh, which seems silly, but I don't think it actually is. Okay, great. Ready mesh, create mesh, good. And I'm gonna put this below the public ones. Could be conditions that determine whether it could be collected or not here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Great. So let's see what happens. Hopefully less or no errors. Nice. And now it's a camera, baby. Hell yeah, camera time. Whoa, you see that performance dip when I zoomed in? What's going on there? Wow. Does that happen in a build? Is that just like some editor nonsense? I'm curious. So let's find out. Let's find out. Maybe just the zooming is, I don't remember how the zooming is set up. I might need to set it up differently. I'm a little distracted with that task, but that's okay. Okay, looks like it's done. Let's load it. See what we got. See what we got. I don't know, Inertia. I'm not sure. And I don't know if I'm gonna dig into it right now, but I'm curious if it happens on the builds. It does. So there's something very inefficient, something incredibly poorly optimized about my zooming. I'm not sure what that is, but that should definitely be flagged. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a note because I don't wanna get distracted by that right now. But I do wanna notice it and take note. So I'm gonna go to my dev docs folder here. Looks like I don't even have this yet. Let's make it. That is going to be a to-do list. Things to do. Could be I doubt it's the character model. The character model needs optimizing, but I doubt it's the character model. Okay, so we're going to say to do, because the character model isn't really involved in any of that. The avatar into a cube? No. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, make it so it's not visible to test your theory. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna work on it right now, okay? But there are ways to debug. You are right, there are ways to debug things. It's true. But it's important that I stay focused on the task at hand. So I'm going to go to this to-do here, and we're going to add it in just as something to think about for the future. So I'm just going to say, camera zooming causes noticeable performance dip. And I think I'm going to call that a bug. All right, so that's how we're gonna handle that. Now I can move on and do other things, because if I get distracted by that, then I'm not gonna finish what. To me, it's much more important that I get one thing done than I, shotgun approach, do a whole bunch of random different things. Sometimes I'm in the mood to do shotgun, but right now I'm not. It's very violent, isn't it, shotgun? I apologize. Okay, so anyway, as you can see, the camera does now spawn. I can't zoom in to show you because it'll make things slow. The camera spawns when the pole falls, which is exactly what we want. I'm gonna add a bunch of them in there for fun. Put one there. Put one there. Now I'll be very interested to see what happens when we collect it. I don't think much is gonna happen, but something. Here to learn. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Inertia. I am. I'm here to get work done. And I'll explain things, when I can, for sure. I like to explain things to reinforce things for myself, and in case people aren't able to follow what's happening, maybe that helps. But I am not necessarily here just to go on tangents. Okay. Just for fun, I want to see them all. They're all on. The player's blocking every single one. More! Oops. Okay, come over here. I hate how bright those CSG nodes look when you click on them. Okay, drag this over here. Some of these have to be visible, right? When we spawn. Okay. I think this is it. I think it's gonna be nice and visible. Yes, I think we can see that. I think the in-game restart should work. Nice. I don't know why I don't use that more. Dope. Just gonna clean up a little bit though. Move this over here. Maybe scooch this one further. Get this out of the way. No reason for that to be there. Okay. Show me again. Nice. Okay, good. Now, if I collect it, what's gonna happen? Okay, it gets collected. And then when I open the menu, okay, so now the menu, the debug menu is not happy because it's trying to load in the none, and we need it to skip that. So, for calling get collectible content, and this would be used like, you know, just to, however the player finds out how much of a certain item they have, I want that to populate itself automatically. Yeah. Collecting because there's valuable stuff in there. Because there's valuable stuff in there. What's up, Morph? Welcome. But the player will have the option to reinforce them or just destroy them too, because it's a role-playing game, so you can be an authoritarian if you want. But don't worry, you'll be punished for it. I promise. At least I'll try to make sure you're punished. I think there's definitely gonna be some, not like immersive sim, but like, to some extent, different ways to complete the game. What's a flock camera? Hey, Photon, thanks for the bits! Yeah, it's kind of based. This game is, like, based to the game. I want this to be based to the game. But in my country, there's this company called Flock, and they produce cameras that they sell to businesses and state governments in my country. And they surveil people. Their intention is to use AI technology to interpret cars and license plates and log them. And police in my country use those cameras to stalk people and profile people and things like that. And they're all over. They're everywhere. Exactly, Photon. Exactly. They're everywhere. You want to know how everywhere they are? Check this out. Deflock.me. Deflock.org it redirects to, I guess. This website will show you where all these are in my country. Spoiler alert, there's a lot of them. And so this is what they do, right? So the cameras log all this information using an AI to profile you and keep, so they literally can tell like where you've been, which is just nuts. So like if you live in the US, you can come here and I guarantee you will find some in your area. You will be like, wait, what? There's a creepy mass surveillance camera next to the grocery store I go to every week? Yes, there is. There's so many of them. Okay? Where does someone live? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you got it now. Look at all these. Are you seeing how many these are? All over the United States. They're everywhere. And this map will show you which direction they're pointing and where they're at. I've gone and I've looked for ones in my area to find them, and I try not to drive past them because it's creepy. Look at his school. His school has got them all over. Yeah, without a warrant. Yeah, exactly. Super messed up. So yeah, that's what flock cameras are, and why they're perfect for my game, because my game is all about me reading the news and being inspired to put things in a game that let me play the news except how I want it to go. Yeah. Thanks, Epic. What's up, XNO? What would bet? Who the heck is that? I don't know who that is. They get license plates wrong. Yep, innocent people get the cops called on them. Many cases of cops stalking exes. Yup. And those are only the cops that get caught and reported. Yep, exactly. A lot of dystopian sci-fi movies are becoming reality. Exactly. That's why I'm not even sure I call my game sci-fi. I feel like it's poly-fi. It's like political fiction. Is it really fiction though? I mean, it is, because you'll be, you know. So yeah, I want you to be a super powerful alien who can, in theory, save the world. In theory, because it's up to you to make the right choices for that to happen. That's sort of where I'm coming from with this game. You know, and then, like, someone was asking about why I'm not making the Ice Agent game anymore. And, like, for that, like, you were kind of powerless. And I don't know. I don't want to make a game that... I want to make a game that reflects reality, but lets you experience it in an extraordinary way. You know? Give you an idea? Let's go. Put it under current events. It's the same system that was trialed in Scotland, which got someone wrongfully arrested because the system flagged him as a wanted terrorist. That's what I'm saying. It's not good. But again, you can be a player who goes and reinforces these if you so choose. You can support the authoritarian state. But like I said, you're probably going to have a bad time. At least the endings will not be good for you. Oh. Who did a review on the camera deal? Was that, I don't know if this is the same person, but I remember there were those videos, the video where somebody oh my gosh. And then there was like a security leak, right? Where the flaunt cameras got like a bunch of them were just publicly accessible. So anyone could just go and log in and see exactly what they were seeing because there was just some security breach. And which is also like, oh my God, what? Like they're not even secure. And then I remember that someone was doing a video where they went to like what the camera saw and saw themselves get seen in real time, which is wild. All right, I gotta stop reading chat for a second. Okay, so collectables, right. So we need to have it bail out if there's none there would be important. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to just see where it aired again. It's so nice when it airs. Oh, Morph, I broke the song. The song commands on my to-do list to re-implement. I broke it when I switched PCs. But I'll tell you. Mr. West by Drew Banga. I broke it on accident, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it. Okay, so right here, where we are asking. Input to console log, add child, that's too soon, ready data, getting warmer, update collectible type. So it's iterating through every type. We need to say if type is set to manage collectibles none continue. That is to say skip. It took me so long, types none, to get what the heck continue was supposed to be. But what made continue in a for loop click for me was I just think of it as the word skip. So we're iterating through every type in this list of types. And when we get to one that's typed to none, we skip that. and we go to the next one. Because continue is just so, because I think of continue, I'm like, okay, so we continue to the next line of code. No, that's not right. It actually is going to skip everything below and go to the next iteration. Thanks for the thumbs up, Spider Poo. Appreciate you. Okay. So hopefully that lets me open the debug menu. So it won't try to add a none entry. Nice. Okay, it didn't add a none entry, but the cameras aren't one of them on here when they should be. So why is that not happening? I would like to know. Because they're not, the debug menu things aren't on there. Oh, they are. Oh, well, they're not supposed to be. Oh, maybe I never finished that part. Oh, whoops. Well, let's do that then. Are we adding them manually? I mean, I wasn't supposed to be adding them manually. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Data point tracker. Copy that here. In theory, I would want to not have those in there and they get populated. That way I don't have to add them every time, is kind of the idea. I shouldn't even have to do any of this either, actually. To save myself that stress. Debug display label. We want debug, what are we calling this? Data point tracker. And again, this is so I can see that we've collected the cameras, basically. Debug data point tracker. Packed scene equals preload. Paste that. Technically, these are scenes, but I guess I won't call it that. Okay, I'm just gonna organize these a little differently. Okay. Great. That's kind of weird, because, like, what is it even assigning it to? How are you doing that? Update track data. Tracker container. Okay. And update track data. Update collectable data, whatever. Wait, update track data, sorry. Get children. If child is that. No, create it. Okay, I guess I should put it here then. Wow. I made some mistakes. Okay, let's actually not have this here. We're gonna go to the tracker script. Not that one, the container. This one. And we're gonna put it in there. Which means it will preload it here, which is interesting that you have an app tool there for it. Why? Why do you have that as a tool script? Because the idea was what you were going to configure them. How about no? How about we don't do that? I don't know. I don't actually like that idea all that much. Wow. Yeah. And then I'm guessing these also are tool scripts that let me tweak the name and stuff. No, I don't really get why that's valuable. Why did I do that? I don't know. I don't think that's that useful. I just don't. So I'm gonna make that not a tool script. What I will do, just to remind me that at some point I thought that was something I wanted to do, I'll comment it out, okay? That's my concession, is commenting it out. Data point tracker, this one, I will just comment it. Okay, and when we are updating track data, well, we need to instantiate it if it doesn't exist, right? If child is debug point tracker, if not tracker name, set to child continue, child set data. Well, I would also say, this is tricky. That's tricky. I think what you should do is you should, like, why are you doing it this way? We should say, it's so weird. Why did I do it like this? If tracker name matches that, set it. And if it never matches, I love myself, but why did I do this? I don't know. If it never matches, so we'll know, because we're going to say variable ever matched boolean equals false. And then here ever matched becomes true. And then if we get all the way through there, and by the way, we're going to want to return after that. If we get all the way through there, and we never hit that return, you don't even need this boolean. This boolean, you don't even need it. Get out of here. You can just say, if we get past this point, then that means we need to create one. Tracker not found, so create it. That could mean ones that aren't supposed to exist get created. So that's something to think about. We're gonna say variable new tracker, which is typed to our debug point tracker, equals debug data point tracker instantiate as debug. I don't know if I really need to do that, but it will. Debug data point tracker. Should find out if I need to do that as. I always do it. Then we're going to add it as a child. And then we will configure it in the same way. By setting new tracker to that data. Where is that leaving us? Problems? Okay, so it created 4 of them without the name. But I wonder if it'll... Oh, it's creating a new one. Yeah, we gotta... Okay. So we have to do a little matching. We have to say... Okay. Well, you're not updating the tracker name because you need to. What tracker names are you finding? Print found tracker name. Naming it. Naming it child get tracker name. And then let's actually do that. But you're not naming it, you're just getting it. You're not naming anything. Unless set new data to... No, you're not naming a dang thing. So that would actually make it make all the sense in the world. So I don't even need to debug that. We would just say, if it doesn't find it, then you need to create it. Which it does. But after you create it, we're going to need to set the name. So new tracker, set new, we need to make a set new name, and that will become tracker name. Okay? So set new data, set new name. And that is name 2. I feel like I deleted set new name at some point, which is pretty funny. Okay, let's see where this gets us. Open the menu. Rocks, identities, spy drones, horde cameras. Nice. Perfect. and the Horde camera number go up. That's what we want to see right there, baby. So this is just a debug menu. It's not the official menu, right? Like the player will be able to check these values somewhere else. But I just have it here for now. And I wanted to make sure that I'm setting it up with the system that I'll actually be using the infrastructure. I'm trying to actually like have that infrastructure be useful later on down the line. So it's not full placeholder code in every conceivable way. All right, great, good, wonderful, success. Now, what do we got? 41 minutes left? Okay. You like the Solar Apocalypse skybox? Thank you. Yeah, this is actually the alien planet so far. Right now it's called Glebus. The further I get in the game, the more I feel embarrassed by that name. But it's a planet that's tidally locked with its sun. So the sun is always there, and the night is always over here. On that side, it's super, 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 super hot. There's volcanoes happening all the time, and these kinds of things. And over here, it's super cold all the time, and Glebus the Untamed. Super cold all the time, and it's always night. But in the middle, where they live, is the Twilight Zone. Yep, you got it. Yep. That's right. It's the Terminator line. That's the only place they can survive. If y'all didn't know that, that's the scientific name for the habitable zone between or at least the zone between the hot side of a tidally locked planet and the cold side of the tidally locked planet. Terminator line. So that's where they live. Yeah, is in the Twilight Zone. So yeah, there's a lot of lore, and I'm trying to be like serious about my science fiction. Although you all told me to watch Project Hail Mary, and I did, and then I watched interviews with the writer, and I was like, wow, I don't know if I can be that serious. I'll try to take my scientific research that seriously in my science fiction, but wow, that guy really made sure he had his stuff figured out. I'm definitely waving my hands once in a while like, the wormhole is stable because exotic matter is there. Okay, they have exotic matter, it's fine. He is a real one. Seriously. Keep yourself on a rotisserie. AIR smart, ugh. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to check up on chat too much. I'll circle back and find the things I missed. I promise. Alright, so that's good. That debug is working better. I'm gonna make a commit. I think I haven't done that yet. Okay. Horde cameras begun. Debug menu improved. Okay. So now that is done, I would like us to be able to actually set off this from happening. So it's not just like, auto happening. I want the player to be able to make it happen. Now this requires something I very much haven't done yet, or even thought about yet, which is a targeting system. I don't know that I want to get too much in the weeds with this, because things can get really intense really fast when we start doing like 3D vector math to have aiming. But the idea is so that this species eats rocks. Okay, they don't need to really eat it. The reason why they're green is because they photosynthesize. The sun is very good for them, but only so good. It can kill them, of course. That's why they don't go to that side. But they photosynthesize, but when they're first, there's an ocean under their planet, and when they are first being born and developing, they start in the ocean as slugs, and they eat through the rock to emerge, and that's where they learn to photosynthesize. Is they eat algae that's growing on the rock, and they use kleptochloroplasty to steal the chloroplasts and make it a part of them. That's why they can grow human limbs, because when they eat a human, they steal the human DNA and they grow limbs. So anyway, after that experience growing up, they just like to eat rocks. They don't need to, they just like to. So it's like the way that they do things. So rocks are a big thing. So that's going to be an item, a weapon that you can have to throw, and so you'll be able to use that to either target this part of the pole to knock down the camera, which you can then collect, or you can target the camera itself, which if you throw the rock at that will destroy the camera. And then there'll be the third option where you can walk up to the pole and reinforce it. Although I think that's going to require you have to like go out of your way. I always want to make the authoritarian stuff harder to do. You have to actually go out of your way to get the shielding material, and then you have to bring it back. Kleptochlor, it's real. It's a real thing. And you'll notice that that's also where I got the way the player looks. So there's like a slug version. The player's gonna start out as a slug, and then humans are gonna crash on their planet. It's funny, the humans actually kind of invade them. It's not true. The aliens invade them first, and then through narrative things that you'll just have to wait and see, the humans are able to then cross-invade. And the aliens find out that if they eat them, they steal their DNA. But, so they're in a slug form, and the whole inspiration for this visual appearance of the alien comes from actual creature called the sheep leaf slug. It's got a more scientific name. Thank you, Epic. But this is what they're leaf sheep sheep. Anyway, this is what they're based on. So this is an actual creature on Earth that when they eat algae, they literally steal chloroplasts and they become like part plant, and they can photosynthesize. So that's where see the visual resemblance a little bit. It's kind of hard to see. This is not lit well. We had a better lit one a second ago. This one? Is this one better lit? No. Where's the one that's lit better? This one? No. Didn't we just do this earlier? This one's actually not bad. Wait, see the resemblance? Anyway. So we're gonna write aliens as they would probably be in real life. Like, how do you make up something that didn't exactly? Well, that's how I'm getting around it, because again, they look like aliens. They're not anthropomorphized until they eat a human. They're like kleptoanthropomorphy. They steal the anthroness from the humans. That's not what anthro means. At all. Not at all. Not one bit. Maybe in here I have the slug version. So we're gonna have to literally set up like transformation and stuff. It's gonna be a whole thing. It really is gonna be a whole thing. This one maybe hasn't. I still gotta finish retopologizing these guys. Okay. And then I guess we can stay there. Let's see. I'm not distracted. You're distracted. The orb is very much part of their original planet life. Their slug version. So they're like this originally, although their ears, they're only out. It's like a pose for their ears, which are actually noses. So they look like this normally. The eyes are a little too close together there, but anyway. And then when they eat a human, they find out they can grow the arms and legs. That's the idea. Kleptomorphic. Oh, I like that. Okay. So if I'm gonna make this throwing system, obviously I have to figure out like rocks. I'm not gonna worry about that. You know what I'm gonna do? Raven Cheeks' eyes looked angry. DNA pickpockets. Yeah. Yeah, but I wanted green aliens, because that's what aliens are in human mythology. They sometimes are gray. So why are they green? They photosynthesize. I wanted them to look human, because I want the player to be able to connect with them in a human way. And it's convenient, and I want it. So they get limbs from eating people. It's explained. Okay, so anyway, I'm not looking at chat. So I'm going to, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna set up a way just to have like a raycast that goes out. And if you click, you will throw. I don't know, because I don't want to set up like things traveling. I don't want to set up aiming. I really, really don't want to get in the weeds right now of setting up how they'll be able to throw rocks. That's for another day. What I want to do today is focus on the camera. So I think what I'll do is on the pole, we already have some targets on the pole. And on that pole, there's one target, there's another target. I'll try to set it up so that a raycast on the player, if aimed, if the player looks at that point, something happens. Maybe this lights up a certain color, or somehow we get some indication that it knows that we're pointing at that. A target crosshair appears. And then if we activate, press the activate button, whatever that's gonna end up being. You love figuring out Vector 3? I do not! I do not! I go Stack Overflow, Stack Exchange, whatever, Godot forums, and I copy vector math code and I paste it. And I read it. And I try to learn it. And then I get really tired and burned out and I forget everything. And so I just keep moving. No, I mean, there's some of it I understand, but there's a point where, I don't know, I gotta just get it done. But anyway, so that's the plan. And then when you activate while a certain one is detected, it will, we'll just have it do the thing, whether the camera gets destroyed or the pole breaks. So I think I'm just gonna begin to set that system up. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, well, I'm gonna need some kind of raycast. Is that what you want? Do you want a raycast? Do you want a shape cast? I think a raycast is nice. They are scary. Oh, see you later, Kai Guy. You shall distract no more. Chat cam UIDs hacked and recorded. Batman out. Make sure I didn't miss anything. You know, right? Where is the real weird one in the best way? Must keep yourself in a rotisserie. Yes. Okay, I think we caught all your stuff. Nice. Goodbye, guy. Thanks for stopping in as always. Supporting the channel as always. If you're at work, I hope it's going the best it can. Don't let any quaternions get involved. Yes, quaternions. Oh my god. That's also why I always do my animating in Blender. Because I found that quaternion rotation animation things get really weird when I'm animating in Godot. Voids? Oh, man, that stuff's stressful. But when I do it in Blender, I have way more tools to be in control of how the animations behave. Anyway, okay. Raycast. I think a raycast is fine, because if I make the target area big, you'll eventually hit it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna do a raycast, and I'm gonna put a node in here as well. I'm not gonna make. Sometimes I often make my own raycasts out of code. That's what I've historically done, and it's annoying. It's really annoying to maintain and keep up, and it's great because you get a lot of flexibility. But I'm gonna just put one as a node, and if it turns out bad, I'll replace it, but hopefully I won't have to do that. So I probably should put this on the camera gimbal, since that's where the looking will occur. We probably just should shoot it right out of the camera. I mean, should it come from the player, the camera? I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. What if I just put it in the camera and then we just see if that looks right? So let's do a raycast. We'll want that to be a child of. Sure that. I guess I could just be the pitch, and then where's the yaw one? I guess. Oh, I got rid of that. I used to have a pitch and a yaw node, but I realized I didn't need that. So yeah, I think this is where we put it. And I'm going to make it on the z-axis. Okay, that's a little short. Probably gonna need to be a little longer than that. That's probably a little long. Maybe a little shorter than that. -8, -7. Hard to say. It's hard to say right now. Let's go back to the player, see what that looks like now that it's there. Okay. It's pretty long. Can we see it in the debug? Visible collision shapes. Let's see if we can perceive it as we're looking around. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. It's right there. It's quite not that useful visually. If I'm being honest. Can we just like? I mean, I don't really have another choice. It's just a square. Yeah. What's it? It's probably seeing the player, the ground, I would guess. It's really not that useful. Yeah, it'll detect that. Yeah, I think it's just set to the ground by default. So that does give me some idea how close it is. So it's seeing that crater there. Boop, boop. It's a little too small. I think it's a little short, actually. Yeah, it's still pretty useful. I think this is fine. I mean, you know, I would need to like have like some kind of like trace some kind of visual UI from like the player to like the point. So this might change. I'm just gonna be okay with it for now and move on with my life. Let's oh, I could just change the camera. I didn't think about that. Anyway, let's adjust. Let's do a couple things. Number one, I'm not gonna have this fall immediately. And I need to make that raycast a little longer. We'll go with 10 again. And we need to change what it can see. So right now, it's set to see the ground, but I would like it to see something else. Layer 6. Layer 6 it is. And this will be attack targets, we'll say. And then I'll go back to those. And, oh, do we need to tell it to see collide with areas? Yes, areas. Bodies, I don't know, maybe. I don't think so. Maybe. For now, no. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna forget that I unchecked this bodies one here, and I'm gonna be like, why does it not see it? Like, this is like 4 months from now. I'm gonna forget. And I'll have to come back and remember. I know that's what's gonna happen. Well, then, you know how you'd remind yourself, Lise? Put it in code. Put it in code. Do it. You can do it in both places. Put it there and put a script on here. Call this throw aimer, throw raycast, throwing ray, raycast 3D, raycast throw distance, throw tracker, throw aimer, raycast throw aimer, player, we're gonna call it raycast throw aimer. Okay, I'm gonna attach it. raycast 3D, and we're gonna set it in code. That way I don't forget. I'm gonna save myself this pain. Node? Why would you think that I want that on a node? Raycast 3D, and right in ready. I love putting things in code. This is why. Ready raycast, so I actually can find the truth at some point without, you know, sifting through an inspector. We will say collide with areas equals true, collide with bodies equals false. Done. All right. Great. And you know what? You can even take it a step further. For attack targets, number 6, put that in there too. Collision mask equals... Now, I often will, you know, I should make a collisions enum. I think I have. Actually, I think I have made a collisions enum. I have! Nice. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers! Cheers! Okay. I have not been using this. 3 is interactables. Looks like 4 is collectables. And 5 is platforms. Oh, 16? That's not what it says on the labels. Well, it looks like we're not using this anyway. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put a note here. Note, this used to be 16. Don't know if that's still true somewhere. Can I put emojis in here? Nice. Okay. And then 6 is attack targets. Alright. Then I will come back here. Now, it can often be helpful to set, like, bitwise values. Unfortunately. Oh, is that why I made it 16? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that why I made it 16? It is! Oh! Okay, put a note. These... Alert! These are in bit value. Got it. Okay. So now we gotta reevaluate this. Ground, because so there are these 2 different kind of value types, and for whatever friggin' annoying reason I don't like, Godot, when you set these masks through code or layers, they want you to use where it says bit 0, comma, value 1. They want you to use value 1. Even though in the inspector, there actually are some places where they want the number in the inspector. I don't know, it's just the way it is. But where it says value 1, that's what I actually have to use. So here it works out. 2, let's see what 2 is. 2 is 2. Nice. Let's come to 3. Oh, 3 is 4. It's like bits. I don't know, it's like whatever the hell bits are, okay? So 4 is what 3 is. So for interactables, this is actually 4. And for platforms, it's 16. For attack targets, it's actually gonna be 32. You know, it's like how bits work, okay? I know a lot of y'all know. This one is 8. I have actually... They just don't know how to count. Welcome, RJ. Good to see you. I have in the past, like, looked up how to, like, convert the... like an integer to bitwise. And that's all well and good, and I'll put that in there, but I don't want to. So I'm not going to. All right, great. Now I can come back to my raycast. And we can actually say that the collision mask equals... What script was that on, by the way? Where did I put that? I'm actually not sure. Collision data. Okay. Collision data dot collisions dot attack targets. Okay, so it's all explicit. I don't have to wonder what I set in the inspector. Okay. So the raycast is ready. And from there, I want something to happen when it sees it. So we know it sees the thing. Oh, but can you set the Horde camera areas to have that same thing? No. Horde camera node. Okay, so in here, we have these areas, and we'll need to be able to detect that. Okay, think about it. What's seeing and what's being seen? Well, the raycasts only see, so, yeah. That means the thing that sees is where you want to put the code. I forget that sometimes. So on here, I'm gonna set it in the inspector and in code, honestly. I often forget to set these where I just like turn off something. Whatever. 6 attack targets. That's what you are, that's your identity. I'm gonna call this rock target underscore camera, and this is rock target underscore pole. And I'm gonna just make them unique names, I think. Come up to the script. Right now it just handles what happens when it gets hit. So I think this is a good place for it. So I'm gonna drag these in there. And we've got our rock targets. I'm gonna make these names a little better. Scoot all this out of here. Make those names a little better. And rock target camera, rock target pole. And in connections, I'm going to say rock target camera dot... No! It's what does the seeing! Don't you forget it. What you would want to do, though, is you're going to want to specify... Well, that could be on collectible node. Let's say on collectible node, we have a function that is like harvest. Oh, harvest. Collectible harvest. Harvest. We might need to pass something there someday, but today I'm not going to. We can print something for now. Well, you'd kind of want this to be like an abstract thing, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make an abstract function that is on harvest. And then built in to it is going to be the harvest function. And for now, that's just going to call on harvest. I can always make that do more later. Then I'm going to go to my camera, and it's going to get mad at me because I haven't implemented on harvest. So let's implement it. I like to put the abstract functions at the top of the function list. So I'm going to say function on harvest. And when this happens, it depends on which one is harvested. So you do have to pass in something, and we just found that out. So back to the collectible node base script. Really got to rename that from node. On the base class, I want it to take in what saw? Seen by, but wait. It's not what's seen by, it's like what was seen. Yeah, because we need to know which area is the one. Which node? Which node? It's we'll see. You know, it'll take some perfecting. And then this will pass that right in there. And then this will also need to have that as well. Okay. Back on this. It'll take in that. And we will say match rock target camera. Or sorry, match which node to rock target camera or the other one. If it's the camera, I don't know what to do yet. Camera destroy. Well, I mean, you can do it. You can do this. Just friggin' delete it. Just delete it. It's gonna be healthy at that point. So I'm going to make that a unique name. I'll reference this, and I'm gonna call this healthy camera. And we say that if that happens, healthy camera queue free. And if it is rock target pole, then we play the animation. So we say animation. Oh god, I always forget all this stuff. I think I have it right up here. I always forget the animation tree code. Hey, Benny Limus, appreciate the follow. Benny Lamus, Benny Lamus. Let me know if there's a correcter way to say it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 10 minutes, we'll be back in break mode. Here, animation tree set. I still haven't gone into coding animation trees by hand, and I don't think I will. I thought about it, but I don't want to. We do want a transition request. Yes, that's exactly what we want. I love harvesting my own code. Alright. And specifically, we're going to want to do break. Okay. Cool. Now, we want to do more than just when we look at it. We also need to press the activate button. Right? Because if you just look at it, that's kind of weird. So, how do you want to do that? You want to send like a signal? Do you want... I think that should be connected to the raycast. Like the raycast shouldn't send the harvest signal. That would make the most sense until you press it. I don't want to turn off the detection because we want it to like light up if it sees it or something. But I do want there to be some kind of lever. You know, it could be a state machine. You probably want a state machine because there might be a situation where you have no rocks, so you can't throw. There could be a state where you're, I don't know, you're in a location where throwing isn't allowed. Maybe you can throw. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. So let's do a state machine. So that's going to be on the throwing raycast, I guess. Yeah, the player's got a lot going on. So I think I'm gonna do the thing I do, everybody. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do another static reference, and you can't stop me yet! Okay. Going back to the raycast. Paste that in. And 8 minutes. Okay. Alright. And we're gonna call this raycast throw aimer. And in here, I want, wait, what do I want? Oh, see, this is why we got the breaks, because I'm realizing I'm getting tired. I want enum. Okay. Variable state. We'll make an enum that's going to be states, and we've got null, can't throw, can throw, is throwing. You know, and it could be, that could be good for like timing, like a cooldown or something as well. Yeah, we'll say that for now. And then that'll be states, and by default, it is null. Okay. I feel like I should stick to it. I think I'm gonna start doing none. I haven't decided on like whether I like none or null more. I think I like none. Okay. Then I need my state stuff. I'm just gonna borrow code for this is state. Give me that. Pocket Oracle, welcome. Thank you. I think I am doing lovely. I hope you are as well. That's nice. Oh, wrong project. Come back to here. We're gonna pop that in. Oh, that's the right thing. Pop that in. I want the actual state changing. I don't know that we need a state. Actually, we probably do want approval. Because you might not be allowed to. You might try to throw, but you're not allowed to throw. So actually, this should be a proposed state framework. I have my state machine where you just change it when you ask for it, and then a version where you have to propose because it might not be allowed to change. And this is definitely one that needs proposals for sure. You are Bongo Cat. Nice. Nice. I love those vibes. Usually go for none as well. Makes it more obvious that the state exists, but is empty. Null just feels like it might be true if the state doesn't exist as well. Oh, interesting. I know it will just break, but tell me. No, I like that. I know none just feels more like conversational, and null just feels like a little too computery sometimes. But I like that. I think there's like a practical thing to it. Okay, so this is just gonna have errors everywhere. Tons and tons of errors. So that's just the reality. Okay. Oh, the debug. Yeah, we should probably make a debug for this. That would be good. That would be good. We don't have a last... You know, I don't know that I'm gonna need a last state, so I'm not gonna make it yet. But I might need a last state. But I'm not gonna make it. I put these at the top so I can easily toggle them. We're not gonna do last state. Proposing state change. Oh, we do want a last state. No, that's integral to the. No, you need that. That's integral to the proposal model. So get it in there. Okay. Oh look, and I use none there too. Okay. And then now the only errors are that these are not the right states. Great. So we will say none on none. And now I have to make all these. I need to make a state machine generator. I want to make a plugin that just gives me them. I don't know. I don't mind making them. None. Can't throw, can throw, is throwing. Okay. You can just start typing too. Can't throw. Can't throw. Okay. Make another. This one is easy at least. Can throw. And then is throwing. Is is throwing. On is throwing. Okay. Now I'm going to make each of these functions. Grab, grab, grab. Copy. Scroll, scroll, scroll. And we'll add them all in. Add func before them. And these are going to all return booleans. For now, we'll just approve everything. And we need to rename when it shows up in the debug. It's not a G state or a game state. This will say throw denied. Throw states. I guess we could say like interaction states. I don't know. This whole setup is for like multiple. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna do it that. It's how I organize my debug. Game samples denied. Okay. Again, we should just honestly replace this wholesale. Throw state. Throw. Did I do that right? Throw. Wait. Why does that just? Okay. Throw state. Throw state. Yeah, I should make a tool for this. I know what? I'm gonna make a plugin for this one of these days. I shouldn't have to do this over and over again. But that's gonna distract me from work. So I have to really be in a place that I like I'm feeling burned out not working on something like that. Okay. Good. Okay, wow. So we set all that up. So when we look at it, can throw should become active, right? As soon as it detects something. So we need to ready the connections. 37 seconds. Ready connections. Come on down. And I will connect up area and no, what does it see? Oh wait, what are your signals? Wait, what are raycasts? Is this really a ray? Oh, you gotta use process. Forgot about that. Oh, hey, it's been a while since I set up a raycast. Okay, func, process. Oh, overtime. The sound is too quiet. I gotta turn up the audio on the sound, but I did add a sound when it's overtime. It mutes the music too. Actually pauses it. And it's supposed to start the music again, but it didn't. It certainly tries. You thought my mic was going off. Yeah, it needs to be quiet. It was too subtle. It was too subtle. Alright. Alright. Let me just at least put like raycast stuff in there, so I remember how I left off. Delta float. Raycast stuff. Alright. Break time! Break time! Oh! Wrong key. That was my hide key. Alright. Commence break. Let me catch up with the chat. What did I miss? What did I miss? And all that. DNA pickpockets, yes. Yeah, I kind of like caught some things, but not everything. Okay, I think I remember this. I was thinking you're Megacorp. Also, I never quite said hello, X and O Fox. Hello. A megacorp making everything doing evil things for money, but under logistics, like paying politicians a huge sum of money to legalize your stalking with mass surveillance. Whoa. Sounds like a fun game. I like that. Songs been on your brain for ages? That's awesome. Dazo, all this music is YouTube audio library license. So what that means is YouTube provides this music to its content creators to be able to use in their videos and live streams, and they won't take any cut or revenue share or claim your video. So maybe even like a year, maybe a couple years ago, I went through as much of the music as I could tolerate, because there's a lot, and I just picked tracks that I thought I could code to and put them in there. So yeah, so it's a 9.5-hour playlist of YouTube audio library license music. So the license is kind of vague and weird. It doesn't explicitly say you can't use it in anything you want, but I think it's implied that you're really only protected to use it in YouTube content. But like in theory, maybe you could try using it somewhere, but I don't recommend it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. Some of them, that's right. Some of them might be. So like on Twitch, for example, Twitch does not allow any of it. So on all of the Twitch VODs, there's no music. I record a separate track for Twitch that doesn't have the music. Obviously, you hear the music while we're live, but it doesn't encodify the track into the VOD. Because if I do that, then I come back to my VOD and like 80% of it is muted because it's not covered there. So Nintendo's being sued over a game mechanic. Is that true? Is that true? What's up, dumb sock guy? You love putting mass surveillance. Right. But this mass surveillance, the player is going to be able to fight back against it if they want. So like so far, wait, I kind of made it broken. Is everything gonna break when I run it? Oh, it's collision showing. Hold on. Debug, visible collision shapes. Turn it off. So I'm right now I'm setting up how we can trigger them, but these are like my little placeholder cameras. They're a little too shiny. There they are, right? And so the player's gonna be able to knock them down if they want. Oh wait, I bet you could pause it, play the animation. Let's see if I can. Pause it, go to the animation. This one? Let's see if I can play it here. Okay. And so the player's gonna be able to attack them, and then you can collect the cameras afterward and use them for stuff. How big is the map gonna be in this game? Well, that's a good question. So, there's gonna be the alien planet, and on the alien planet, there's kind of two main sectors. There's actually probably three, maybe even four main areas. There's two places where aliens live, so like two towns. I would say there's two towns on the alien planet. An outskirts area where they farm, and then there's going to be a deeper area where you can also farm in a different way. So I don't know what that means to you in terms of size. Yeah. And then on Earth, I want the entire United States to be playable. But think of it like this. Yeah, it's GTA 6. But think of it like this, okay? You'll only be able to go to some places. Like, at least one level in every state. One city in every state. Maybe like 2 or 3 cities in every state. Something like that. Maybe not ones that don't have people, you know? Maybe like there will be some like states that are just like maybe you can just go to like an area. And then it's going to be a little bit in the future. So we could also just do some like states that have merged or something. But yeah, because part of the game is going to be, it's going to be like faction based. So I want you to be able to try and convince factions to join you. So in order to win, you have to get the people of every state in the United States to be on your side. There's also going to be a couple places overseas. So I definitely want there to be a China map, and I was thinking an Iran map, but we'll see about that. That's a big maybe. So probably China, Russia, Afghanistan, Iran, North Korea. One of those. 1 or 2 of those. It's all part of the lore, okay? It's all the story. It's all in the story. Yeah, it's gonna be. But think about it. Okay, it's gonna be like levels. You know, think about Mass Effect, right? If you've played Mass Effect, where you go to the galaxy map and you like go to a star system, right? And some of them you don't actually even go to the locations, right? I don't know if I'll do that, but you're not necessarily going to the entire planet. Oh yeah, it's ambitious. It is. I am going to admit that. This is going to take me years to make. You don't go to the entire planet. You go to a specific play area on that planet, right? So it's going to be kind of like that. There's going to be a defined area, and some levels, some states, some countries will be much smaller play areas than others. So I'm not necessarily planning on there being, you know, everything being super gigantic, but I do want there to be a lot of levels, which I might, who knows, I might go back on that. Right? I'm gonna allow myself to just like imagine the game I want, keep in mind other game dev I've done, and ask myself, is that scope really possible? You know, but that's where I'm at. No, I mean, I don't know. If you call this low poly, the only asset I've made so far is this one crater and the alien, obviously. I'm not going for low poly, personally. I would not say so. I mean, look, think of it this way. Like, I am going to try to make it as low poly as I can for the sake of, like saving on there being, saving on optimization. But the number one thing is I want it to look nice. So I'm not necessarily going for like that retro style. I'm not trying to make it retro, if that's what you're asking. I don't want it to look retro at all. My a big visual inspiration, I mean, games like, I keep going back to this one, Billy Bust Up is going to be a huge reference I keep coming back to look at in terms of like, you know, visual complexity. So this game, you can see like it's got a lot of like flat textures. It is kind of low poly, but it's not like, it is like technically got not like gigantic poly meshes, but it's also not like a low poly style. Although these rocks are very stylized, I guess. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't really know how I describe it, RJ, if that's not obvious. But I do know that I'm going for something that looks like this, but maybe a little darker, right? A little less, not a lot less, but a little less cartoony, but not a lot less cartoony. Because I do want that juxtaposition stylized, yeah. I do want that juxtaposition of this like messed up serious political world, but it's actually got like kind of a delightful cartoony package. Like I do want that juxtaposition. But I think I would tone down the cartoony just like a little bit from this. But yeah, this for whatever that tells you, this is what I'm going for visually. Scope creep. Yeah, scope creep. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, and so I've been doing a lot of games with very low scope. Has been a big ambition of mine for a game. And I made a few small games, and I started to make more small games, and I kept making them bigger, and I kept realizing I don't want to make a damn small game right now. I don't want to. It was burning me out. I was getting depressed or feeling depressive symptoms because I was working on games I didn't care about. You know, I'm not trying to make money. Yes, obviously I will try to sell the game, but it's like if this game doesn't do well, my family isn't gonna starve, okay? Like, I'm not driven by ambition from a financial side. So for me, the idea of churning out a bunch of small games, I just don't want to do it anymore. Like, I did it. I made a few small games and it was great. And I'm glad I did it. But they don't mean anything to me. I don't care about them. You know, I want to make bigger games that mean something to me that I want to play. And so that's what I'm gonna do. But yes, I've learned some things about scope creep. I have. And I know that is where a lot of my ideas are going, is scope creep. But I don't want to be worried about it right now because I'm not making anyone any promises. I'm not trying to get a publisher. I'm just going with the flow. You know, I'm doing what I want to do. And I'm leaving plenty of opportunities to scale back. I'm giving myself escape hatches. Like I said, okay, you got to go to every state in the United States, right? I can scale that back. I could say, okay, maybe not. Maybe you just go to the most important places. And they're very small play areas. You know, I want to always make sure that I'm allowing myself to imagine, like your trees being memes, I'm allowing myself to imagine the version that I want, while also keeping in mind the version that minimally is viable. And trying to find somewhere in the middle that I land at. And then the other thing too is being realistic. Like, I don't expect to be done with this game for 6 years. That's what I think. I think this game's gonna take me like 6 years to make. So I'm buckling up for that. But I'm working on it every single day. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, I know scope creep can be rough. But that's why I'm trying to be incredibly intentional with planning the game. With knowing every system that's going to be in there, getting my script written, making sure I have the scope right in front of me as much as possible. And then it just comes down to grinding out the work, which is where the creep can come in, or you realize the scope of the creep. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that there's not a lot going on here, but I've decided I'm much happier trying to make something that's too big than to force myself to make small things. That's all I really need to know. And what is this Nintendo being sued over game mechanic? Is that real? Why would they do that? You made that up. Who would even be able to do that? Maybe like a class action. Continue, and by continue, I mean I do not keep going. In fact, stop. I don't think any programmer has ever worried about that. As a game developer, do you ever wonder perhaps accidentally breaking someone's patent rights over a game mechanic? Absolutely not. I mean, let me say this. Like, okay, Pokemon. I mean, I don't want to make that. I don't even want to do that, you know? No, I don't think about it. No, I don't think about it. Like, I wouldn't make a Pokeball where little creatures live in there and you could throw it, but I don't think I would want to, so I'm not even sure that would happen. I don't worry about it. Morph says, most of them are so unenforceable and they're not going to spend millions of dollars in lawsuits. What I will say though, Morph, is more like asset, like IP stuff. Like, okay, I'm not a game mechanic, but IP. So some of y'all know Cakes, right? Game dev streamer Cakes. Game dev streamer Cakes got DMCA'd. He streams game dev just like me. And he got DMCA'd because he made a goblin. He looked up reference art for a pixel art character or a goblin. And the goblin that he made, the people, the company, the game who originally had that goblin, DMCA'd him because of how similar it was visually. So like this was the reference goblin, and then this was his goblin. Okay? And they felt that it was too similar to theirs. So they issued a DMCA notice. And he had to take his game down. And he lost a lot of money because he wasn't getting sales at that time, and his game was really popular. So I'm just saying, like that's more what I think about is, am I accidentally infringing on visual IP? Not really game mechanics. But yeah, it's kind of a fascinating story. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but it's interesting, and it's easy to relate to because, again, he's one of us. Nurse is a noob, you don't understand most things, good to know. Technically, code is writing and protected under the same copyright as books, songs, poems, and every unique book you write is yours, but every block that has been written before belongs to someone else. Ever heard of anyone suing over a block of code associated with copyright reasons? Yeah. I mean, I guess it's more the manifestation of the mechanic, but it's usually like big dogs, okay? Like Nintendo versus Power World. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Power World's not indie. All right, that's a studio. That's a big studio. Come on now, that ain't us. But they had money. I guess from their success. Still, it's like, look, Power World. While it's obviously messed up, and I think Nintendo are a piece of craps for going for that, I mean, it's not like that surprising. Like they obviously were trying to make a game like Pokemon, you know? Like some of those pals look a lot like Pokemon. So like you know, it makes some sense to some extent. I'm not a lawyer, but to my understanding, in the U.S., game mechanics are not copyrightable, patentable. Art Game as a whole, yes. Individual mechanic, no. Japanese copyright laws are very different and often much stricter. So that's where a lot of the Nintendo being a patent troll comes in. Oh, that makes sense. Nobody knows the full extent of specifically the US IP rights law. There's no framework for it because it's so rare for a case to go all the way through the court judgment, which is why you keep getting these lawsuits judged on an individual basis and most often ends in out-of-court settlements. So it has to be completely identical to be classified as valid. Wipes 90%. Yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, like, check out that video, Inertia. Literally watch that video right there. Okay? Again, that's not about mechanics, though. It's about visual IP. And I really think, like, that's, like, kind of the main thing that is you're likely to bump up against, if anything. Flock cameras have been added to your inventory. If computers are so smart, then how come they're stupid enough to do exactly what I tell them to do? We stole the sun from the sky to power the machines of our invention despite the gods that abandoned us. Okay, Inertia, your imagination is awesome. I don't know if you're still here, but I love your imagination. If the planet doesn't rotate you around a star, you gotta rotate yourself. That's right. Because it needs to be is a valid justification for any weird story decision. Thanks, Epic. Semi-related fun fact. Yeah, here's a weird one in the best way. Semi-related fun fact, because of how Mercury rotates and its elliptical orbit, there's a period of time where the sun goes backwards across the side. What does backwards mean? Like, it normally goes like this, but then, like, it starts to go, oh, because it's, like, doing like this. Whoa, that is a fun fact. Now I want to watch a video about that. The rock would be moist enough from the ocean and get light from the star on the surface. Oh, yeah. Oh, the algae thing? If you stand in the right place, over the course of a few days, you get a sunset, then a sunrise, and another sunset, all in the same spot on the horizon, and then you turn to charcoal because you're on Mercury. Whoa. That's so cool. I mean, that's so cool. I love thinking about that stuff. Like, what a world other than ours would be like. You know? There's so many things that we just accept. At least that I do. Sun rises and then it sets. That's what happens. Things that I just never question as variables that can be different elsewhere. That's really cool to think about. Thank you for that fun fact. It's so hard to write aliens as they would probably be in real life. Like, how do you make up something? Yeah, exactly. I made this. Shows photosynthesized sugars. I made this. What? Like a mockingbird, but imitating physical forms instead of just sound. Neat. Yeah. Oh, and the cheeks is the eyes. Wait. Oh! That's actually very funny. It looks like... What did you just say? What did you just say? I like that. DNA pickpockets. For all we know, it might not have eyes. That's just what we interpret those orbs are. True. I think the leaf sheep, actually, that is their eyes. By this point, I kind of love figuring out Vector 3 math problems. I'm jealous of that. Yeah, exactly, Marv. Drip says, I have some good math to check if something is within a given cone of vision. Oh, you have some good math to check if something is within a given cone of vision in 2D. Made it for Boyd simulations, and you never got around to making. Whoa. That's cool. Hang on to that. You gotta hang on to your spell book. If you have like made code freaking reference it. I love referencing old code. I love just being like, I've done this before. And then like digging through my archives, just being like, I know it's in here somewhere. Let's see, there, yes. No, it's my favorite. I don't know Godot tools well, but as a Unity dev, it's so much easier to be precise in Blender. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I'm just like, you should use tools for the jobs. Exactly, Frank. Like, a game engine, it's tough because like, where does it end what a game engine should be able to do? There's so many things that need to go into a game. But I feel like with something as complex as 3D modeling, you know, like there's 3D modeling tools in Unreal, but I still feel like most teams are gonna like not do the modeling on Unreal. Maybe like a little something here and there, but when you really need to do some serious modeling, like I would rather be using a tool that was completely designed for that purpose. Wait, what is Solarpunk? Like technically. Like I don't even know what that means. Does that like mean something? Is it a show? Is it a book? It's a game? From 2026? It made $1.3 million at least. And it came out a month ago? Like 2 months ago? Damn, that's a lot of money in 2 months. Maybe it was an early access for a while. That would make more sense. I mean, who knows? Okay, wait, scroll down. Come on, we can't see it. We can't see it! Trackpad scrolling is, it is what it is. Wow. So it's like a survival game? The short video by Yellow Cake. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, what the hell is that? I like it. It's kind of cute and pretty. It's a punk genre. Right, so that's what it is that I don't know. When people mention it, I feel like it's the genre. Like, steampunk, right? Well, I think my game will be kind of solarpunk if that's it, because... Well, I don't want to spoil too much, but... The sun is very, 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 very important to saving Earth and bringing justice to the people of Earth. Well, it'll still be important even if you don't want to bring justice to them. I can see why this was popular. What's up, EXO? Welcome. Oh, see you later, Drip. You gotta start getting ready for sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Sleep well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Always a pleasure to have you here. Started a little late today. Let me see. Well, let me catch up with all your messages. Looking back at my old math, and it looks like some alien type stuff. Man, I need to exercise my brain more. I've kind of let myself go. Yeah, but you are making games. Are you sure? I'm challenging that, Drip. I'm challenging that. I don't think you have let yourself go at all. I think you do challenge yourself. I think that's a falsehood. Some negative part of yourself is telling you. Drip says, it's like, am I remembering now for a reason? Is something bad about to happen? That's what usually runs through my mind. No, nothing bad's about to happen. First drink of the week. Managed to wait until Friday to drink. Nice, let's go. Love that. Mainly because I simply had no cravings for whatever reason. I mean, let that be the new normal. Shoot. 2-week anniversary of No Veek. Vape. Veek. Let's go, Drip! Let's go, Drip! Let's go, Drip! Also been eating less, and what I do eat is more healthy. Yes. See, you say you're letting yourself go. The hell you are! You're making so many smart decisions. That takes work to make those choices. That takes brain power. You're doing that. I know you are. Alien Truck Simulator. I was reading some of my old Desmos math for a project, and it feels like someone else wrote it. I need to lock in and get back to where I was. What's Desmos? Alright, well, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. You are doing well. You're doing good. Nothing bad's gonna happen. I don't know Godot tools while I talk about that. I'm toying with the idea of remaking smart rockets, but with void simulations. What's smart rockets? Is that something by you? What's smart rockets? What does that mean? The best rocket in the flock becomes, becomes the main, and it pulls the rockets around it. Yeah, congrats, exactly. Pulls the rockets around it unless one in the flock has a much stronger pull in the other direction. The idea is that it might take fewer evolutions for the rockets to find a target. This is some big brain stuff right here. It's pretty cool. Naming layers might have been a smart idea for the jam game. I did get into situations where I forgot which layer did what. I knew we could rename them. I was just too stubborn to do it. I still haven't played yours. I'm playing 12 of the jam games on, that's the wrong jam. 12 of the jam games next Wednesday. I've played and rated a few of them, but not enough. I need to finish playing and rating them. I need to put yours at the top of my list. I must! Charles Darwin gave us the idea. Carl von Linnaeus first gave them a name. The troglodytes. The people who came before humans. What? This looks nuts. Let's see, did you get on the list? I think I might just do top 12 next time. This time I tried to set up this like queue, but I don't know. I just realized it would just make more sense. Oh, you did! Oh, you're definitely gonna be in the showcase. Nice. So this time I set up a queue where like first come, first serve. The first 6 who join the queue are guaranteed to get played in the showcase. And then the next 6 after that are on the waiting list. If one of these people win, then they move up here. But then also, if one of them win, then obviously they're going to be in the showcase. But I feel like I should just do top 12. I feel like that'd be, because then it's like first come, first serve. Like, that's not fair either. I'm not really sure what to do. All I know is trying to play all of the jam games burns me out every time. There's too many games to try to play. I can't do it. You wanna? Well, it's right. What do you look? It's right here. The video's right there. It's literally on the page you signed up for the queue in. Literally go to that page and the video's right there. I got you. I got you. And then when you click on that link, it'll open up the page and it'll tell you when it's gonna be. This is not my real time zone. This is my VPN time zone. But yeah, this will be in your local time zone right there. I got you. I got you. Bum, bum. Yeah, I didn't used to do it, but somebody mentioned it in chat one time, and I was like, that's a good idea. Before I banned backseating. Yeah, Deja Vu sucks. 7 p.m. Yay! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Like that, if you read this later, is the raycast layer set to body thing you put in code so you didn't have to remember to set it. Oh, yeah, thank you. I did remember. I've started using a Kanban plugin, and I made a category for notes so I could list things that I need to remember like that. Oh, nice, nice. A Kanban in Godot? A Kanban plugin in Godot? That's cool. Yeah, Voylan and I are like, go on. The one on the front page. Saw that one this week and put it in this week's Signal Emitted. Been waiting to try it out. You tend to waste productivity with productivity too. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's a lot more lightweight for my noggin than text notes, so a simple Kanban board is actually a productivity tool for me. And since it is inside the actual project instead of an external tool, I don't have to keep updating something on a site or an app or something like that. And because it's just a simple post-it note style type board, I don't end up spending hours on planning. I just make a note whenever I need to make a note, and it's there. Nice. Now I'm curious, obviously. Godot, Kanban, asset library plugin. Yes. Kanban tasks. No pictures. Oh, they're just not loading, I guess. I guess I can just go in Godot, can't I? It's right there. It's right there. So tiny. Oh, they can get bigger. I can tell I never go to this. Oh, this is like legit. This looks regular. This looks like regular Kanban boards. It's nice design. I like the little color tabs on the side. Go wild! This is clean. Really, really nicely made. Interesting. I'll have to dig through the code at some point. Voylan has a whiteboard, and for all this stuff, I just put comments in my code fixer to do. Yeah, I've gotten into just making like a TXT or a markdown file in my project, and I just use that. I think for me, like obviously everyone's different. For me, when I'm with a Kanban board, it's I sort of just either get carried away with it or I get overwhelmed by it and I just never look back at it again. But then I like a simple text file because I'm not gonna get super into like designing it or using it or making it just right. It's just like some text. It just feels easier for me to manage and search and look at. But that's a nice Kanban. That definitely is that doesn't look like a nice Kanban tool. But everybody's different. And it doesn't even integrate. Nice. I love things that are separate, right? So I don't have to bake it into my project. I like that. That's a big plus for me. If you have a whiteboard, you can't have a Kanban board. It just depends on how you mark things as to do, doing, and done. In GDScript, there's not really a need unless you actually use the bitwise operators to check against values. But in most projects, they're kind of necessary as it doesn't increase speed, just performance. Oh, not a need to use bitwise. I used bitwise for trying to get around converting and doing integer float conversion because I was trying to like improve somebody else's game they made in Godot, and they did integer float division like everywhere, and it drives me nuts. So I tried to like fix it by using bitwise. That was weird. And then like some things in Godot, like if you're trying to set a collision mask, they want you to use the bitwise value. So I have to like either type it in or calculate it, depending on, because then there's some other parts in Godot, some other methods that want the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 number. So by having like both where it can convert, I only have to remember one, but it's still pretty annoying. Yeah, that's, you know, that is a reasonable choice. That is deeply reasonable. I don't know. I see the warning and I'm like, it's important. That's why they put it there. I must fix it. Increase audio encoding by so much. You realize you were dumb that it was all I needed to increase the speed? Oh, nice. Abstraction. It's like a signal without using signals, sort of. Not quite, but almost. Oh, the abstract functions? Yeah, it just mandates that. I mean, that was like a hook function in that sense. But using abstract mandates that anything that inherits from that script has to include that abstract function. Abstraction and decoupling. Morph says, I usually go for now. We talked about that. The one thing I miss. It jumped. Sometimes it be jumping. It's pretty annoying. I need to hurry up. I'm going too slow. Oh my gosh. I missed too much. Oh my gosh. The one thing I miss from Godot script editor is to right-click a function that doesn't exist and create function. What? In Godot's editor? Right-click a function and create it? What are you talking about? What the heck does that mean? Wait, what? Nuh-uh. What? What are you talking about? What's Morph talking about? I see create code region. What's Morph talking about? The way you use the abstract function by having a main function in the parent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It just made sense to me. So that way, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a pattern that it's called, but it just made sense. You should take note of that and try to make your first plugin, perhaps, if you can even plug in the editor, script editor. Oh yeah, yes, you can plug in anything in Godot, pretty much. First drink of the week, managed to wait. We talked about that. Guaranteed to not give copyright claims on your YouTube video. No guarantee in ALIA. We talked about that. For Twitchers, you want to know how to do that. Your streaming software check. Oh yeah, nice, very nice of you. Yeah, okay, glad. I'm so glad y'all were celebrating Drip. I'm seeing modding potential already. Map mods for Gothenburg, Sweden, or London, UK. Complete map mods of all of Nevada. Boylan keeps getting distracted by their son's beetle. He got a beetle from his kindergarten to take care of for the next week, and she's so adorable. Wait, that's so sweet! A beetle? That's such a cool thing to take home. Like, it's not like a gerbil. It's a beetle. I love that. I like how, like, you're into it. Like, it's for kids, but, like, you're like, oh, I like this. Kabuto Mushi. Rhino beetle. It's quite common in Japan to have beetles at schools so they keep as pets. I love that. Yes, entomology. He was sitting so silently, but the moment it got dark, it looked like she was dancing around. Oh. the jelly food. I don't know if it's a he or she, so I use both, so I'm only wrong 50% of the time. Optimization, it would be a level of detail or LOD. Nice, Frank. I feel like a big problem for me when creating anything is scope creep. Oh, we talked about that. Scope creep is real, get all the time. Best thing against that is to determine early in the project what is the least you can do. Yep, and call it a game. We call that minimum viable product MVP, then work towards something, implementing those features first, and worry about all the extras after. Then at least you'll have a game to expand on rather than a half project with lots of features. Totally. Don't let your dreams be memes. Don't let your dreams be seams. Just sew it. Bobby Hill. Hey, what's up? I missed your message a long time ago. Sorry. What's up? Bobby Hill. I'm 4 months into coding my first game, and I have been managing scope fine for an RPG with a lot of content. I can't say for certain if it'll work out, but I've been busy and made exciting progress. Let's go! Yes, Bobby Hill! I love that. I like your name being Bobby Hill. Yes! Yes! The scope creep will not get us down! Jordan kind of relate, was planning on making animations about separate IPs, but had less motivation to work on that and decided to work on your own stories. But you're trying to start out with shorter projects like an animated teaser before jumping into making a full film. I like that. Thought about identical variant of the headset I suggested, and it's purple! Let's go! DMCA can be used for copyright infringement. If someone tries to use it for trademark, like that goblin would be, they can actually be countersued for misuse of DMCA. Whoa. Through a countersuit. Really? Seems like a bit of an overreaction to that. Feel like, hey, could you change that sprite? I know, right? I know. It does seem like an overreaction. I know. And then Cakes is just like really generous. It's just like, I shouldn't have done it. I'm like, I don't know. Shouldn't you have? It is. I agree it's an overreaction. But it happened. Your art in the project you're working on looks very similar to the art of the Twitch streamer on every game now. I don't think Nintendo has the right to own the concept of adorable Pokemon monsters. No. But I will say, they're very similar, the pals and the Pokemon. Okay, Solarpunk. Creating the menu feels terrifying. Solarpunk video by Yellow Cake. We never looked at that, did we? Creators of the vision for Solarpunk's 2 cleans. They made a short video where the literal sun is the power source. Look at the game story. You have to eat the sun and replace it with cheese to save the earth. How'd you know? They battled a star to fight their gods. Whoa. Makes more sense. You're not powering steampunk stuff with a fire that boils water, so Solarpunk should be powered by the actual sun, not the heat or light from it. Yeah. Smart Rockets is seen as the first machine learning algorithm. It was a game made early in computing that has rockets learning to find a target by picking the ones that get closest and breeding them for a new generation. Like the Game of Life? That sounds super cool. Okay, I think I'm caught up, right? I think I'm caught up. In some code editors, when you get the function as it is, you can right-click it. Godot doesn't have it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that, actually. I don't know if VS Code has exactly that, but like when I start writing like a function in VS Code for JavaScript, like if I reference a function that doesn't exist yet in JavaScript and VS Code, and then I go to start writing the function, it'll auto-complete it. It'll infer that that thing that I referenced before is gonna be the function. I do like that a lot. All right, last work session. Let's do this. 80 minutes commence, and then we'll come back and we'll chill and get out of here. All right, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get these cameras to get knocked off the pole. So I've got a lot of this set up. I think I was left off on a process somewhere in the raycast. Yes, raycast stuff. So specifically, I want to say, what does it say? Let me see if I can remember. Is colliding. Don't know that we need delta here. If is colliding, and then we could also say if not is colliding, return And then we have to get what it's colliding with, right? If get collider... Well, I mean, no, because you know what? For now, it only is going to collide with things that matter, so I don't think I need to check anything. However, we are going to need to still get it and run a function on it. Which is our collectible node Horde camera. We gotta do more. Oh, hold on. We gotta do more. How are you gonna call a function on harvest collectible node? But how are you gonna call that? I would have to set somewhere the collectible, like the area is going to have to be connected to that collectible node in some way. Right? Well, this raycast is all about throwing. That's its whole thing. So I think you can make sure that these are like tightly linked to each other. It's not a big deal. So maybe on these areas we can, I could have them look up to a collectible parent. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do something like that. So let's say in scripts, rock target, we're gonna do rock target, throwing target. I mean, there might be other type of targets. Let's say this is for nodes, right? So I'm gonna call this a collectible node target. But then again, there's gonna be other rock targets like an enemy. So will that extend from this? I mean, no. No. This is not linked tightly to a throwing target. This is linked. Well, this is a rock. Oh, this is confusing. This is confusing. Okay. Let me rethink this a little bit. What if instead of this being a rock target, this is a like a harvest target? I think that makes more sense. I'm gonna call this harvest target. And then rock targets can be something else. It's not, there's not gonna be things that are uniquely rock targets. There's just gonna be things that the rocks can behave differently with if you target them. So for example, I could walk up to this, to another type of harvest target, and I could just talk to it, and that will do something. It's a little, I'm not really sure about the shape that this is gonna take yet. That is slightly stressful. Okay, alright. We'll just go with the flow. Hopefully, it's all gonna be okay. So, scripts, harvest, target, collectible node, harvest, target. I mean, I do think it'd be nice if the things you could harvest would always spawn collectibles. I think that's a safe assumption. So maybe I say collectible node target. What if I call it that? Collectible node target, area 3D. I think I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna refactor this one more time. Oops. and call it collectable node target. Collectible node target. A lot of words there. Very long, but consistent, and that's important to me. So for this will have a class. Class name, collectible node target. What does this class look like? Collectible node. Okay. Collectible node target. Oops. Extends area 3D. This will be associated with its collectible node. So we're gonna say in ready, could you please ready your parent, ready your collectible node. Hey, welcome back, Usei. What are you working on today? Not caught up with your streams in a few weeks. Well, it's good to have you back. Today, let me make sure I'm not dealing with bugs real quick, and I will show you. The only thing I gotta fix is this, and then I'll show you. This is actually not rock target anymore. This is collectible node target. Node target camera. Node target pole, and then I just have to update this reference here to collectible node target. All right, so hopefully at least be able to run it. One more thing. Okay, so what I'm making today is there's gonna be these cameras around the world. This is just a placeholder camera at the moment. These cameras around the world, oh, they fell. Just kind of spoiled it, but that's okay. They do that. These cameras that you will be able to throw. So I'm trying to set up a way to throw things at it, although I'm not quite gonna get that whole setup today, but just a little bit. These cameras that are on posts, and you can either attack them. Let's get one here. You can either attack them here, and if you do that, they will fall down, and you can get a collectible from them that is the camera at the top. Or you can attack them up here on the camera part, and then it will destroy it. In both of those cases, you'll be less likely to be attacked by enemies who are out to get you, kind of like assassins. There's also going to be a third choice where you can reinforce them and make them stronger, and that's just part of like the role-playing aspects in general. So you can either be in support of this authoritarian mass surveillance state, try to benefit off of it and dismantle at the same time, or just try to dismantle it. And so what I've got so far. Thanks, yeah. It's the game I'm working on it right now. It's the game I'm working on right now. I guess you could call it upcoming because it's not done yet, but I'll be working on this game for years. Yeah, so it's about an alien invading Earth when the Earth is at a very decisive moment in its political history. And you can either save the Earth, destroy it, or something in between. And then the fate of your own planet as an alien is also in the balance here. So yeah, I just kind of started this project a month or so ago, and it's in the very early stages, but I'm laying all the foundation of the systems as much as possible and trying to have a little fun along the way too. So I've got the animation for the thing breaking down. Again, this is just a placeholder asset and animation, but I want to set up the system for when it comes down. You can now see that those cameras have turned into collectibles, and then you can collect it, and your you'll have some. So right now I'm specifically trying to set up how we can look at it, know we're looking at it, press an activate button, and it will break off like that. So yeah, the game's gonna be an RPG platformer. So if you think about like Mass Effect, a game like Mass Effect, it's gonna be a lot of that, like with dialogue. And then instead of third-person tactical shooter stuff in between dialogue sections, there's going to be 3D collectathon platforming, hence the collectibles and stuff. So yeah, so that's what I'm working on. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you over the next 68 minutes, I probably am, because I'm currently in a focus mode. But of course I say hello and chat with y'all when you first come. I forgot to say, if you want to let me know that you're leaving and I'm like locked in, especially in the last section, I'm particularly locked in. You can use any of these bye, see ya, or goodbye things, and it will ping my ear. Once an hour, you're allowed to use these. It'll ping me in the ear, and I'll be like, goodbye. And I can say goodbye to you. But then we'll chat. You know, I'll catch up with everything I missed after the dev section. She's ignoring it. I mean, yes, a little bit. I love dialogue building. It made a cool dialogue branching system for a game I tried making ages ago. Yeah, I'm making a dialogue branching system. That's what I'm doing. It's fun. It's fun making systems, right? Yeah, same. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, the amount of dialogue branching. Another story leak. You steal the camera and them to start you own mass surveillance. Okay. I know you meant something that meant something. Okay, so back to this. Collectible node target. We need to put that script on the other one as well, actually. Drop that there. And in its ready, we're going to need it to find its parent. So we're going to say ready. Ready my node reference. Let's just say ready my node. Ready my collectible node. Okay, ready my collectible node. Started your first game jam with the Kenny Game Jam and won an award for best multiplayer. That's awesome. Ooh, you did multiplayer in 3 days? Love that. Okay, I'm locking in. I was just gonna give stock guy a chance to make it make sense. Ready my... Oh, that'd be cool if I could, like, tag someone to be able to, like, ping me so I could hear them if I wanted to catch up. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, I gotta write that down for my timer app. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's a good idea. That's not important, though. Pause timer, that comes first. Separate type of pause tracking for raids, that comes first. Set up to undo past... Yeah, I should do that. Timer flash gets near year's end. Users are taggable to ding me like hello or goodbye, like the goodbye, but I choose it in case I am waiting for someone to respond, but I don't want to accidentally unignore anyone else. You steal the camera and use them to start your own mass surveillance system. Nice! Yeah! Yeah! So, like... Yes. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be mass surveillance, but... It'll be more like vague, right? if you give it to a faction that you want to improve, then they'll develop your abilities more quickly that you can unlock. Or they'll become more advanced. That would be cool though. But that's where I try to think about scope creep too. Not that you shouldn't have said that, because I love that. That's hilarious. But in fact, you could also just help the existing mass surveillance be more mass surveillance-y. Local multiplayer, smart. Smart. All right, okay. Ready my collectible node. So what this is gonna do is we're going to see if get parent is a collectible node. Let's say if get parent is not a collectible node, we gotta push an error. Whoa, a collectible node target, or you could just say self is not the child of a collectible node. Whoops. But instead, and then we can say what the parent is. Okay. I was saying this the other day, but just to recap, the reason why I make my errors so silly is so they stand out to me. Because often I've written like really serious errors, and then when I get them in the output, I'm just like, I think it's an official Godot error, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about, Godot? And I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm confused. But when I make it like this, I'm like, oh, I wrote that. Okay. And it makes it easier to quickly debug it when I know I wrote it. So that's why I write it like that. And it's fast to just do. I don't have to think too hard. I just have fun. Okay, it's if not get parent is collectible, and then we're gonna return in that situation. All right. Now, if we do have it as that, then we're going to set it. So we will say variable my collectible node, which will be a collectible node. And we're gonna go ahead and set it to that. My collectible node becomes get parent. Then we're going to add get my collectible node. Now wait a minute. Now if this gets seen, okay, hold on, think about this. Yes. Do you want to call a harvest to it? Because the raycast is gonna see that. The raycast is rock throwing. So the rock throwing raycast could look for a lot of things. So rock throwing raycast will say, I see a collectible node target. When I see a collectible node target, I want to look for its collectible node parent and harvest. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm fine with that. I mean, I could also just have it run something on here. What if we just... Maybe it's like, maybe we just say like the target was, well, but think about it. Well, you're also gonna, eventually I'm gonna want like a rock to actually fly through the air, hit it, and then when that collision happens, that's when the harvest occurs. So, I mean, again, I don't like to build placeholder systems. I like to build the system I'm gonna make with like some placeholder components, but placeholder assets. Because you won't just be, I mean, there will be some you go up and click on, but this is not that. So how could it kind of be that? I mean, it would need to wait a second for something else to pass over it. And that thing, I think there should be like a hit target thing. I think that would make more sense. I'm gonna say hit target. We're not going to, I don't want the rock throwing raycast. It's not really hit target though. I feel like it should, because whatever that rock is, whatever it is that's going to throw, is going to need to know what the target is that it's moving towards. We can move it there. So really we'd want the raycast to say, that's what I see, here's the position it has, let me tell the rock, so the rock can know to travel there. So do we want to get target? So we can pass it on? And then whenever the thing that's ultimately going to overlap with it, which is not yet going to overlap with it, when that overlap does occur, that can somehow do hit target. So maybe for now, we do get target. And here's the thing, is the rock going to be detecting that it overlapped? Or is the target, well, the target doesn't see, the target gets seen. So you would want the rock to be the seer. So, it's just itself. You already got the target. It is the target. So I think it does make sense to say that right now we're hitting the target. Okay, I had to think about that. And then we need to tell it. When we say harvest, all that harvest says is which one got hit. So that will pass that. So all we have to do is say hit target. And then when it calls harvest on its collectible node, hey Justin6, welcome back. You know, I played your game, by the way, on stream. I don't know if you ever saw that, but I did. A couple of us played it. It's going great. I'm in the last work section of my work session today. Hope you've been doing well. Have you launched your game yet? Hit target, and then this will look to my collectible node, and it will harvest based on itself. And then based on which one it is, different things will happen. Now, in order to call hit target, I need to go back to the throwing raycast, and if I'm trying to set this up in some way, oh, it's okay. I just want you to know. No, I don't expect you to be there. I just thought you might want to know, you know? That's all. Yeah, launch of the game in 2 weeks. I just thought you might want to know. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, you know, I could always play. You know, if you request it, I'll play it again. But I don't know if you ever got to see the VOD, but if you do want to see the, actually, I'll get it over here. If you do want to see the VOD, I'll send it to you. I think I sent you a message on some social media I found you on. Because I always feel bad, and I get it. Like, I get, like, I don't expect people to be there, right? But I get, like, wanting to have been there, and then missing it. So if someone isn't there, I'm always like, oh, how can I let them know? Okay, here. I got it right here. Okay, there it is. That's the one. And by the way, if y'all want to check out that game, it's called Goblin. There it is. Look, I just literally typed in Goblin and it showed up. I'm not even logged in. Didn't even know it was me. How cool is that? That's Justin's game. I hope finals are going good, all things considered. Of course. We gotta support each other. There's like a game with like gnomes that's really similar to this. If you've probably played a game kind of like this. It was hard. I'm gonna say it's a hard game also. But there's also only 2 of us. So I imagine if you have more than 2 people, it's less hard. Oh, and then we were a little confused where we were supposed to deposit stuff for tokens for getting levels. Like we accidentally deposited our tokens to get cosmetics when we meant to get levels. Whoa, look at those levels! Wow! Wow, those aren't in the demo. That's so cool. Yeah, check it out. It's fun. Okay. So anyway, I'll probably be ignoring you now, but it's not personal. But after 52 minutes, I'll check in. Okay, so if not is colliding, return, but it's good to see you again. If not is colliding, return. Now, Voilin has informed me that match statements are bad in process. Hork said they had a link for it, but never sent it. I haven't verified these claims, but I assume they're true. Yeah, it is going good, Justin. Thank you. So we're gonna say, first of all, Collider, which this only sees areas, so I'm gonna be a little bold and I'm just gonna assume it's an area. And we'll say, get Collider as area 3D. Right, because it's just like an object. It's not like a dictionary. Okay. Right? I'm not really sure. Yeah, you're thinking of when you make your own raycast in code. I think this should return just the actual thing. Right? Or is object like a dictionary? Actually, now I'm doubting myself here. Oh, maybe this is the... Maybe it is the dictionary. Actually. We're gonna find out. You know, we're just gonna find out. And then we say if Collider is collectible node target, then now I want to kind of imagine what it'll actually be. We're going to need to get the target. This is specifically a rock throwing raycast. So we would probably want some, we have can't throw, can throw, is throwing. We're saying that as long, we don't have any kind of check here. Well, we need to also make sure that we can throw in the first place. Well, we'd still want to get something so we can show UI on it. Oh yeah, showing UI. Right, so the target should still show something. Okay. So let's also do detected. You could have like a buy. I'm just gonna comment it out for now. It's very theoretical stuff here. If it's detected, I want it to show something so we know that it's detected. Would be good. It's very hard for me to think ahead to something that hasn't been built yet. So what do I want to show? Just kind of a placeholder thing. Like, it would be like a crosshair or something, you know? Like something that just like kinda, I don't know, like looks like a thing that shows that you're aiming at it. But in lieu of that, we could just do like a label that pops up. I think you should save this as a scene also. So collectible node target. Duplicate this. Call this one. Here, get rid of that. So we'll put it, well, get this, the transform for it. Copy. Come back over here. And paste that. So it goes down. Delete that one. Now those are back on there. This one, oh, what was the other one called? Pole. So one is for hitting the pole, one is for hitting the camera. And spawn marker, pole, camera, and then on there, I'm going to put temporarily a label, and we'll just do an O, and that'll be our crosshair for now. It is just what it is. Okay, put that stuff, definitely no depth test, 100%. Outline priority. Put it all up on top. We want to be able to see that stuff. Billboard, super billboarded. Fixed size, I don't know, maybe. See what that looks like in the actual thing. Kind of small. Kind of on the small side. Let's make it a little bigger. Go back. Great. Alright, so there's little targets that appear. And I guess you kind of do want it to have a fixed size. Whatever. And then I'm gonna hide it. I'm just gonna call this crosshair. No, this is for collectible nodes. So I mean, collectible node targets. I don't think it's gonna be very common to. I mean, maybe there might be another item that you throw something at. To harvest it, but most of the things you'll be throwing at will be like enemies or something, right? But not harvesting nodes. This is like a very unique type of interactable. So do I want to bake into it that it has a crosshair thing? Because let's say there's a harvesting node like rocks. Rocks are pretty much going to be the other thing that I can think of right now that you harvest. So it'll just be like a big rock. You walk up to it, you can click it, and it'll be harvested. Well, I mean, you can just have the options. It could be different stuff. It's got a variety of things. This is one of the things. I think that's fine. So maybe I'll call this specifically a rock crosshair. How about that? Or let's say crosshair rock. Okay. And then on the collectible node target area, we can make that accessible. I'm gonna go against some of my things, but will you craft for the rocks you harvest? No. You'll throw them or eat them. The aliens on their home planet, they start out in the ocean. Is like where they evolve from, and they're actually not even this, they're even a different form. They're like a little worm, little larva, and they eat rock. And in order to emerge from the ocean underneath the surface of their planet, that's just sort of like where they come from. And from there, this is an older version of the model. From there, they grow up. They actually grow up into that other slug here. They grow up into this. And they when they're eating the rock, there's algae on the rock, and they steal the chloroplast from that. They turn green and they photosynthesize. And so they don't really need to eat rocks to survive. They just eat it while they're emerging. And they sort of just develop this like cultural, like sensory desire for rocks. And so they just like to eat rocks. So they just do it because they like it. They enjoy eating rocks. It's like a pleasure for them. A life's pleasure for them is eating rocks. And you can also throw them like a weapon. So they're not only going to be edible, but they'll be something that you can just like. And I want ones with different properties. So like ones that, you know, whatever, explode on impact, that do this, do that. And then there'll also be something you can like barter and trade with, basically. You say your photos are the size? That's funny. So yeah, so that's what they'll be used for. Okay. So I'm gonna call this rock crosshair. And we'll say if it's detected. So actually I will want a buy. The buy is actually very important here. The raycast is a raycast throw aimer. So back on this, we'll say, and that is going to be a node 3D one way or the other, so we can say that. If buy is, or we can do a match now. Well, I guess we will be calling it from process, ideally once. Match, buy. No, don't do match, do if. If buy is raycast, throw aimer, then we're going to reveal the rock crosshair. So we would say rock crosshair show. I know. Now what about hiding it? Do we have an undetected? Yeah, you gotta think about that, don't you? So I feel like you should probably do a signal that gets emitted. Ugh. Yeah, signal's probably the best. I mean, if you just store the last thing you saw, this is always like a fun problem. Let's do detected, indeed, boolean. Let's start with by, and then a boolean for whether it's being detected or not. If by is that, and instead of doing show, we're gonna do visible equals indeed. Okay? And so this leaves room for there to be something else. Alright, so like elif by is you know, player, what's it? I think it even has a name already. Player interaction. You don't even have to comment it out. Player interaction, you know, pass. You know, it can do something different. Okay. Then we can call hit target, and that'll just kind of be like a little bit of a construction for now. A placeholder for now. Okay, good. Back on this, I'm gonna make this crosshair not visible. And again, I'm just trying to build the actual system rather than just put some like placeholder setup. I want as much of the actual system there as possible, even though I'm not trying to do the whole. I want as much of a prototype as soon as possible. And I still want to be able to build on it later. So the raycast will say that if it sees a collectible node target, I might be doing this wrong, we're going to find out when I try it. If it sees that, then we know, well, we'll want to say variable, maybe we could do variable target. I don't think it's worth it. Collectible node target, which will be a collectible node target, and that will equal the collider as, oh, it might, oh, I forget, it might cast it. I always forget it does that. Collider dot, nice. Oh, I love that Godot casts it automatically. Oh, I love that. Okay. It's detected, so we'll definitely want that. It's detected by itself, and that is true. Now, in order to get, it's getting late. In order to get the false detection to go out, I'm gonna need to remember what the last thing that was detected was. So let's keep track of that. Last target detected. I mean, you could make a base target class. You could. They're all gonna be Area 3Ds. Okay, I'll make a base target class. I might regret that later. But I'm gonna assume that I'm not gonna regret it. That's what I choose. I choose to assume that I'm not gonna regret it. Where's my new? Oh, we gotta go out of here. Create new script. Oh, that's in the scenes. Create new script called target. You're gonna call it rock target. Just call it target. Just call it target. Say abstract target, and this will be an area 3D. Abstract target, class name, target, extends area 3D. I don't know. Well, you'll probably want that detected on there too. I mean, if you think about it, you know? All the targets need to be detected. Every single one of them. That's their whole thing. And then you could instantiate the target and queue free it. Ooh, I kind of like that. Granted, you'll want different ones. Hit target. I mean, I kind of think these are base class things. That's what I think. You probably will want... You might want to make that, like... I'm not going to think about it right now. Okay, paste this in here. We got detected. I'm going to say that's abstract. On detected. Abstract func on detected. By an indeed. And then an abstract function for on hit. That doesn't do anything. This calls on detected and passes the by and the indeed. Can we just do hit? And that will call on hit. Okay. And then I'm also going to add that crosshair in there. So that little circle. I'm gonna save it as a scene. Do it a node. Do it a node. I'm telling you. Make it a node 3D. Crosshair rock. Label 3D. Crosshair rock. Save it as a scene. 31 minutes left. Okay. Crosshair rock. Delete it. Come to the base target class, and we'll store all. We'll preload. Well, then they're all gonna. That's okay. They're all preload anyway. Preload the crosshair. You sure you want to do that? You don't want like a target manager, so that way it's only in one place, and you're not preloading like 80 crosshairs. You know what I mean? Crosshair manager. Target manager? Target manager. Node. Manage targets. Attach a script. I'm gonna make it singleton pattern. So I can access it. Well, you actually, yeah. Well, I mean, if it's a constant, you don't really have to. Yeah, but it's, I'm just gonna manage targets. And on here is where I'll actually put this reference. And I could get, you know, we could connect it. Yeah, I guess I will. Enum crosshairs. Or we could even say target type. Because there's a node. We'd want to say, like, not the target, but the thing that's aiming at the target. Aimer type? Aimer type? Attacker type? What's the word for the thing that aims at targets? Hold on, I gotta use the loo. I'm gonna think about this while I do this. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta think about this. I'm gonna pause it while I do it. I gotta use a loop. What's a word that means aiming at target? Like the thing that aims. A pointer? An aimer? Get a snack for yourself. Refill your water. Do some. Alright, I'll be right back. Target, aimer, target, thing that aims at target. Like what? It's not an aimer. It's not a bow and arrow. That depends. That's different. That's different stuff. A finder? I just don't know. You also went BRB, nice. Thank you, Oracle. Oh yeah, noise gate can do too much. Easy, for sure. Brain broken in need of coffee. I don't know what the name of a thing that aims is. I guess I'm just gonna call it an aimer. I don't have anything better, so that's what it's gonna be. I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay. Aimer. That's the best I got. Aimers. It feels silly. Hey, Papa Panda Game Dev. Oh, it's the Papa Panda Game Dev. Thanks for following. Appreciate you. Welcome. The Papa Panda Game Dev. Aimers. So we're gonna say rock. Hello. I assume you're a game dev. You wanted to cut your breathing in between your words or sentences? You're overdoing it, Char. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your breathing is okay. It's okay. Probably, I assume. I didn't listen to your other audio clips, but I will. I was just about to start the stream. But, I mean, obviously, if you have some kind of disability breathing thing, but at the same time, like, the little noises that you make are human, and people want to connect with humans, you know? It's okay to sound human. You are a human being. Remember that. And that's okay. You are Godot specific. Godot! Love that. Co-owner of Godot Barn. What's a Godot Barn? My browser will butcher your site. So don't worry, it's not you. We're gonna keep that one on though. Shader snippets, articles, themes, tutorials. Yes. Yes. I love this. This is so cool. Yo, I was just talking about this. Literally, we were just talking about this because somebody in the Discord shared someone in the Discord shared a like some tweens that they made. Great, awesome, brilliant person who comes around this community. Flip put all these just scripts just in the Discord that are helper nodes for tweens. So they're like components, and you just put them as children to the thing that you want to bounce, or the thing that you want to pulse, or the thing that you want to rotate, and it just does it. It just does it. I was like, GodotShaders.com, more like GodotComponents.com, which I do seriously think. I seriously think that would be cool to have like a place where people could go upload, you know, like I don't know, little code snippets that people can use. I think that would be really nice. And look, you did it. You co-did it. You co-did it. Co-did it. Whoa. Because you co-own. Okay, anyway. Look at all this stuff. And you got shaders too. How cool. If you'd like to contribute, feel free. That was our intention. Not to search the whole internet for Godot resources, but gather them in one place. I love that. Oh yeah, I have a tutorial that I made. It's not a video either. Are these videos? Nice! Look, okay, I get videos, alright, but man, 99% of the time when I'm looking up how to do something, I just want like a blog post. I just want text, images. Oh my god. So badly. But I made a little text tutorial once. Maybe I'll post it. Yo, this is cool. I support this. GodotBarn.com. This is so cool. Thanks for self-promoting, which, by the way, I'm not saying that underhandedly. I mean it. I love when we got relevant, useful things people come in here and promote. I gotta put this out there so people know about it. Oops. Did I just close my whole browser? I just closed my whole browser. I don't save cookies. So I actually just logged myself out of my browser. Whoops. Okay, well, I won't post it on Discord tonight. I'll post it later. Yeah, you might have deduced already. I'm a little internet security nerd, paranoid, you might say. Sometimes it means there are inconveniences. Okay, I'll post it on my other computer where I still haven't closed my browser. I was wondering if I was ever gonna do that. That was the first time I ever actually ended up doing that. I knew it would happen one day. I didn't know it was gonna be today. Alright, anyway, back to work. Oh, we lost a lot of time. I'm gonna roll the timer back. Okay. I followed your stuff to make Pac-Man through the 20 games challenge. What? Why, that's so cool. Yeah, my game jam is kind of like a 20 games challenge, except eventually we'll have more than 20. Oh, the 20 games challenge is more than 22. So cool. Well, I'm glad to have met you. Glad you came through. Oh man. Okay. That's why we keep a second computer. Okay, so we're gonna say aimers rock. What other kind of aimers could there be? There could just be interaction. Who knows? But that's not the point. What I want is to be able to get the type of crosshair. So I'm gonna say func get crosshair, and then we need to know for, oh, you can't say for what? Aimers. And then this will return a packed scene. And we can just match for what? I'm not gonna look at dictionary or something right now. And then just return whatever. Oh, duh. If it is aimers rock, it'll return that. Otherwise, it returns null. I found literal instead. Oh, it typed returns. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring chat, I am. For the next 27 minutes, I'm locked in. But after that, I will catch up with what I missed and stuff. You're in game 6, which is Super Mario, but Mario is too boring to me. I'm making Mega Man clone called Pretty Princess Pamplemousse. I like you. I like you a lot. Okay, so there's also aimers interaction return null, you know, to be dealt with. Okay, so back here, this needs to do, oh yeah. Oh no, we don't have to do abstract. Func on detected by, and then we'll pass for now. And then we have on hit, which are also passing for now. Now when it's detected, I want it to... Oh, I put this on the clipboard like 25 years ago. Give or take. Not that one. The one after it. This. Okay, undetected. If by... Is raycast throw aimer... What did I forget to do here? Last target detected. Oh, that's when I was deciding. You see where my ADHD... The further we get into the stream, right? We start on the left, we end on the right. The further we get, the more my ADHD just takes over. I'm like doing 8 things at once in this. I love it. Okay, last target detected. Target equals nothing yet. And if collider is double target detected, and then at that same moment we're going to want to say last target detected equals collider. Oh, we were gonna make it variable, so they're all gonna be targets. No matter what, it's gonna be a target. So we can actually assume that that's what it is. And then we'll say, if it's that, target equals collider. Although it's not gonna have this anymore. Oh, it will though, because detected is on the base target class. So it'll be fine. It'll still be there. See? Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good. That equals that. That is that. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to my... Oops. Where did I leave off? We're gonna press this little back button. We're gonna see. Undetected. Right. If it's detected by a rock throw aimer, we set the rock crosshair visible. No. That doesn't exist anymore. That's made up. Now we ask the targets manager for a crosshair. And which crosshair do we want? Now we could even, in theory, pass the by in there. That would be an option, but it wouldn't really fit the pattern I usually do things. Could be nice though. You know, if the managed targets was just looking for specific targets. That could be nice. It's not too late to try something new. I mean, here's the thing, Lisa, you're probably still going to need to match it anyway. There's probably going to be other things that I want to do besides just get a crosshair. I think I'm going to keep it, but I like that I flirted with this possibility. So we're going to pass the aimer in here, rock, and we need to do more than just get it. We need to assign it to a crosshair. Let's out here do variable crosshair. Capital D. Caps lock. And then crosshair equals that. Naturally. Instantiate. Okie dokie. Now we've got the crosshair. And I'm going to want to add that crosshair as a child. Add child crosshair. You'll want to do that anyway. So we're going to put that outside of the if, whatever it lands on. Oh, sorry, actually outside of this. So I mean, you could even if you want, you could, we don't have, it's not a crosshair that exists yet, but you could, do the interaction one. You certainly could. You could even, what if you just did the rock crosshair? That way it wouldn't fail either. You know? Alright. Collectible node target. When it's detected, it does all that. We add the child crosshair. Raycast sees it. It assigns target to a collider. Last target detected is collider. Collider detected. True. How do you plan to use target? You should do that anyway. I think that's an outside of this type of thing. Wait, what don't you like about that? Unused? Oh, like I'm not, I see. That's not counting as used. Right. You want me to do more with it. Well, you'd want that here anyway. That's not enough. I don't think that's gonna count. That's the collect. Well, make it the target. What if the no, that's not you. There we go. Okay. I don't like warnings. In the sense that I must resolve them. Except for the ones down in the debugger. Those are reminders for me to do something later. So... good. This is looking good. We still need to do the undetected. So that's something to think about. We could say, if it's something else, and last target detected, if not, last target detected is, well, target's not set yet. If last target detected is not the collider, which would be really weird if we got there. But what if it's nothing? Well, this is in process. Well, but if it's not colliding. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that makes more sense. Wait, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. You gotta go, don't do that. Before you set last target detected, let's do it like this. If the last target detected is not the current target, then... Hey, thanks for following, Code Shutter. Welcome. You shudder at code. Or do you shudder code? Code shudders in your presence. Target equals collider. If the last target detected is not the target, then we need to, on the last target detected, which did we type that to a target? We sure did. We need to call detected. Oh, but yeah, detected, that's fine. Detected. Last target detected. Wait, that doesn't make sense. By is supposed to be we just say node 3D. So the by is self there. Self, and this time it's false. Although I think you should redo it the other way around because it doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't matter what it is anymore. So I'm gonna put this the other way, and we're gonna say by is null by default, which means I need to change this to, I don't need to, but I mean, come on. It just ain't right not to. Do this like that. It's a lot of stuff for 16 minutes. Then we gotta go back to the thing that extends it. We gotta switch these around. Okay. Elif, and then else. I don't really care what you do, just return. Okay. I mean, I do care. To, like, definitely return. Do not add a child. Okay. So this order is different now. First we do that. And then we'll just say false. It's just false. Then we update last target detected. In this case up here, if it doesn't see anything, okay, and there is, if last target detected and nothing is detected, then we need to tell it to not be detected no more, and we need to say last target detected equals null. Okay? Wow. I'm telling you, I'm dead serious about building these systems. I'm not just putting up some placeholder crap. I'll put in placeholder assets all day. Even some placeholder animations. But I am sure as crap not gonna do placeholder code. As much as possible. That is like, for me, a fast track to demotivation. Like, just to be like, oh my god, I've got all this I have to refactor because I just put it in for nothing. No. And it's gonna be usable, or at least theoretically usable. You know, unless I got a refactor, which happens anyway. Okay, so where are we at? So we still need to receive what happens if undetected is false. If undetected is false, we have to remove the crosshair. So we actually need the crosshair to be something that's always up. So we're gonna say crosshair. Maybe I'm even gonna call it current crosshair. Node 3D. And let's go back to last thing. I might suppress this warning, right? Because like it's on an inherited class, so I don't really care that that's giving me a warning. Bunk undetected, right? So we're not even gonna do that. We're gonna update it like this. Crosshair not, oh, current crosshair. Current crosshair. Add child, current crosshair. And that's if it's true. So if not indeed, we don't want to do any of that crap. But if indeed, or if not indeed, we're gonna look at the current crosshair and we're gonna queue free it. I feel like I don't need to set this to null. I'm paranoid. Okay. Great. Good. I am gonna suppress this warning. Warning, ignore start. I think it's something... I can't remember what it's called, what the warning is. I hate that when I start doing the double quotes, it gets rid of it. Unassigned variable OPs. No, it's not even that, actually. I feel like it is it that? Is that what it is? Unused private class variable. I think that's what it is. Okay. I mean, it's almost like I should make it public, but I don't want to. And then we're gonna do ignore restore. Alright. Now, where the heck are we at? I'm just gonna play it, because I'm a little confused where I'm at this point. A lot of things have happened. and I haven't tested it in a while. All right, thank you, error. Attempt to call function detected in base null instance on a null instance. Yeah. So I think this is wrong. I knew this is wrong, and I had a feeling it was wrong. Oh, it's been a while since I did this. It was a long time ago I did this. Do we have to like do like a... How am I gonna find this code? In 10 minutes. Is the last time I think did I do this in the cat game? I think I might have done this in the cat game. God, I hope so. Okay, engine versions, cat game. I want to say 4.5. Not the console version. I think it was 4.5. I look, okay. I'm very devoted to using my past projects for references. I think I had a raycast setup. Now this was a different kind of raycast setup. This was like a from code raycast, which I don't really like doing. I love making everything I can from code, but man, I have just only felt stress and overwhelm wrestling with friggin' custom hover raycast, whatever. Okay, hover ray, yes. Collider, has collider. Yeah, see, we just ask for a collider. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, we gotta do... I'm surprised we have to do all the same thing, but I guess we do. Alright. Come back over here. That's what we actually need. So, we say... Oh, what was this if collision dictionary? Well, that's going back to the, that's going back to that. So, I mean, it returns an object, right? So we get collider, you're assigning it as an area 3D. I mean, that can't work, right? Like, that has to be erroring. How is it even? I'm surprised it even got that far. You know? Like, shouldn't it have errored out even sooner than that? Let me see. Hit the breakpoint. Oh, it didn't even hit the breakpoint? Oh, because it didn't hit the if, duh. Okay, here. Oh, but that's if not. That's gonna hit all the time. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go there. I just want to see, like, what go... It should be null, right? Like, it has to be. Oh, but I need to... it's so annoying, because I... Why are you so annoying? Here. Go there. Alright, got the breakpoint. Now... What did it assign that to? The, collider. Oh, it did see an area 3D. Oh, it did see an area 3D. Oh, good. I don't have to do all that dictionary crap. Thank goodness. I hate that dictionary crap. Why? I don't know. It's just messy. I don't like it. It's too much. Why do all that crap? Okay, good. So it did see an area. Frig, yeah. So then why didn't it get assigned to a target? Well, yeah, it's null there. Of course. Okay. Step over. Target equals collider. Okay. Okay. It's the same thing now. Good. Keep going. Now when I try to do detected, you're telling me it doesn't have it. Let's step in. You could not null. It's not null. Oh, last target detected. Oh, there is none. Oh. Oh, see you later, Papa. I forgot to tell you we have a buy command to get my attention while I'm locked in. I don't know where. I gotta put that, like, in... I gotta put that places. But anyway. Goodbye! Thank you for stopping in. It was a pleasure. Well, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay. If not, last target detected, okay, duh. We have to also say, if last target detected. I like how I went to a whole other project before I realized I didn't have to do that. Okay. Now let's see where we're at. This is good. This is why we tested, we get the errors so I can see what I missed. Okay, there's no errors. Oh, there is. Nice. We have a lot of problems, but that's... Oh, breakpoint. Oh, great. Continue. The raycast is not looking good, right? It's like, I have to aim in a horrible way. Just an awful way. Like, what is this? I don't know. I don't even know what's happening. I think you need to reimagine some things here. There's some problems, okay? There's some problems. Yeah. You know, I could go up to it and just have us press the E key, but I don't want that because I don't need that. Okay, let's see. So there's a very small, it's a little too small, the detection region. There it is. It is not creating a crosshair. So that's a raycast. That big box is actually the raycast. It's terrible. You need to make the detection area a lot bigger. So your target should be huge. That's way too small. Just so you know. I love you, girl. You're doing great. You did a good job, but that's too small. That's all I'm saying. You didn't know. Now you know. Raycasts are very, very small. That's probably too big, but... maybe not that big. Okay, let's try that. Much easier to hit now. Arguably too easy. But no, that's great. We want it to be kind of easy. Okay, much easier to aim at these. So, that's well and good and all. I think you could make it longer too. But where's the dang crosshair? Where's the crosshair? I don't see any kind of crosshair at all. There's all kinds of stuff supposed to be happening. So we're gonna say print or let's try this, print detected or self detected by. Let's see if that much is happening. Oops, wrong pause. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely doing it. Okay. So, let's see if it's also instantiating the crosshair. Did you move the crosshair? You goofball? You gotta put it somewhere. Probably. We'll say current crosshair position equals position. I don't know if that's correct. No, I don't know if that's correct. Okay, let's see if it's actually there. Let's see if it's there. We're gonna say current crosshair added to self. Okay. See what we got. Yeah. It's getting added. It's just not getting added in the right place. Okay. Well, you hate not to give yourself an extension. Can I give myself an extension? Can I just give myself like 5 more minutes, chat? Can I just give myself 5 more minutes? Okay? It's just like, come on, just let me get the crosshair. That's my that's my challenge right now. Where is the crosshair? I'm gonna go into the... Oh, I don't know which one we're looking at, actually. Probably not that one. Almost that one. Okay. So that's the one we're looking at. And the crosshair is on one of these targets, the pull target. And there's a crosshair in there. The label isn't visible, you guys. Oh my god, I didn't make the labels visible. I love that problem. Oh, I love that problem. Wait, that's a great, easy problem to fix. Ugh, I like when the fix is easy. Nice. Oh, we're putting crosshairs. We're not removing them, but we're definitely putting them. Okay. All right. So let's see about that removal. So let's come in here. Welcome back, Morph. Current crosshair removed. Okay, let's put this up here. See if it's getting removed or not. It's supposedly getting removed. I can't say it appears to be getting removed. How does that work? So what, are they just like building up? What's going on? What's the situation right now? Can we find that one? That's this one. Don't think those are getting removed there. I think they're just getting added on there. Okay. Why? I'm actually not sure why that's not getting removed. We definitely call it. Please, you know what? I think you're adding like 1 million to them. I think every second you're looking at it, it's adding a new one. And what you need to do is you need to say if it already has a crosshair, it doesn't need another one. I think that's the situation. So we would say if current crosshair return. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Which you probably want to not have it be based on the crosshair, but that is something for now. Nice. Okay, now we're crosshairing or not, baby. Now, can I get it to get toppled down in 1.5 minutes? So that would entail... we want left click. Have I mapped left click to something? I don't know that I even have yet. I don't think I've mapped it to anything yet. Forward, left, right, back, activate, E key. Girl, make that the freaking left mouse button. Okay. So, what's gonna detect it? The throwing, I think the throwing rock should detect that. The aimer, for now. Well, the player does have an activate. Do you want to do like a signal? What if we did like a signal? I don't love those for a lot of reasons, but I think this is actually a good use for it. Yeah, but a lot of things could be... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Do a signal. So I already have like an activate thing here, and it should already print. So like if I come over here, 20 seconds, chat. I'm giving myself 3 minutes. No, not overtime. No, dong, no, stop. 3 minutes. I want 3 minutes. Stop it, I want 3 minutes. Okay, I'm so close. I want to, let me make sure I got rid of those prints on the, on the raycast, the collectible, the target. I just want to finish it! Let me finish it! Okay, get rid of that. Going back to the player, let me make sure the activate key is actually working right. So if I press it, yep, it works. Then, we're gonna emit a signal. So I'm gonna say signal, player activated. That's it. So we come down to the activate here. And we will say, player activated emit. Now I'm gonna go all the way to my raycast, my thrower aimer, which is a part of the player. And we're gonna connect that up. Ready the raycast, yeah, whatever. Ready connections. Ready connections. Player.ref. Player activated. Seems kind of unnecessary. Just call it activated. Just call it activated. Just call it activate. Come on, just call it activate. It's already got player prefix when you look. Come on. We don't need all that crap. Back to the throw aimer. Activate. Connect. On player activate. Okay. We come down here. On player activate. Now, how are you gonna line that up? Well, we would just simply say if, you wanna say if there's a last target detected? I don't like that. I think that's not good. That's some placeholder code. If, which is not something I like, but I don't care. Okay, I'm letting my whatever. If last target detected, then actually, that's actually not that bad of an idea, because you want to do hit. You can't get, actually, I think this is a good idea. Okay, last target detected, hit. And then if we go back, I think this might actually work. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Let's find out. Get rid of all this crap. All right, it's gonna go off, and I'm gonna let it happen. I'm gonna let it happen. Let's see what we got. Okay, crosshair is there. Oh, the activate does nothing! on the target area, on hit. Oh my god, it just passes. You guys, I never pasted it. Wait, I never pasted the code. Let me paste the code! I put it on my clipboard like a long time ago. Like a really, really, really long time ago. And I forgot. Look, there's Godot Barn. That was, I might, detected, hit. Okay, right there. Hit. Wait, that's not right. Wait, where did I put it? Oh man, I put that on the clipboard a long time ago, chat. Wait. It was wherever I did the animation tree stuff. It was wherever that happened. Horde camera. Oh, maybe I never did connect this up actually. On animation finished, set, on harvest. That's what we have to do. We have to talk to the collectible node. Collectible node target. But where are you defining? Well, that's supposed to just be on this. Get my ready my collectible node. See? Right there. My collectible node. Where's my collectible node? Where is that? My collectible node. Oh, it's right there. Oh my god, it's all the way down there! Okay, this got a little out of hand. Okay, my collectible node, harvest. Which node? Me. Okay. Let's see what we got. Come over here. Bam, baby! We're knocking over flock cameras. Let's go! Bam! Get down! Get down! Give them to me! We need the crosshairs to not be there after it's down. I'll take what I can get. We got functionality, baby. Okay, wait, and then we should also be able to destroy them by hitting the camera up here. Okay, that one did not come through. You know what? That's okay, baby. That's okay. You know what? No problem. If healthy camera, okay? Duh. Else return. And then healthy camera equals null. There's some things to fix. There's some tidying to do, but there's 90% of it is code that will stay for a long time. Oops. What? Oh, I pressed the F key. The F key I've set to reload the game in full screen. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Well, it doesn't make it go away, but I don't really care. Bam! 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 I know why that's not working, and I'm not worried about it. We knocking them down. Well, I think the reason why that's not working is because I think it isn't the like the healthy camera isn't the one that's like there, right? So if I go to like 4 minute, I don't care. Horde camera node. Yeah, the healthy camera is not the visible one. That's why. You gotta hide this, and you gotta show that. That's what's gonna make that be visible right there, baby. Okay, wait, stop this. Oh, wait, but the animation tree... Oh, I set that up wrong on the animation player. On healthy... Oh, we gotta make this the visible one, that the not visible one. That's what I did wrong. That's what I did wrong. Okay. Check it. I mean, I also needed to do that check. Okay. Let's see if we can destroy them on the top. Not the whole thing, just the camera. Okay, so there's some things to there's some things to perfect there, but you know what? We're gonna call it a win. I can fix it later. Break. break. The invisible things are still there. There's some cleanup, okay? It's imperfect. That's okay. What happens if I press it again? Nothing? Nice. We love that. You know what? I'm okay with this progress. I am. Because it's not like it's something I'm gonna forget to fix. You know, it's like, I got it. I get it. I see what needs to be fixed, very obviously. But we can knock these over. I can look, because you know, I think we're following Iktiwu. I know T-Y-U. I know that's you, Uwu. Is that it? Or I know, thank you, Uwu. I know, thank you, Uwu. Okay, that's definitely what it is. Because I could keep working myself. I could keep working myself, and I do that sometimes. I stay up for hours and hours and hours because I'm just like, okay, well, I can just fix that real fast. Because I know how to fix it, okay? But doing it takes time. And I got my goal, which is that I can knock over these Horde cameras in a way that is like using sustainable non-placeholder code. When it falls down, we can collect the little thing. Sure, the crosshairs need to go away. I can fix that. I'm not gonna try this again later and forget to fix that, you know? This placeholder art, that's obvious, we can fix that. But yes, I'm pretty proud. That was kind of a lot. I'm kind of proud, and I'm proud that I did it like without, sacrificing. Without sacrificing, or I did it while building code I can reuse. I'm proud. It's very fun, actually. Like, it's incredibly satisfying. I feel powerful. I do. We should be able to do it from a little farther away, honestly. But I feel strong. I feel like I can do anything, which is exactly what I want this game to make you feel. I want you, as the alien in this game, to feel like you have the power to change the world around you. It's the most important feeling the player needs to have. And I mean, this is more than anything I've added to the game, which is not much, as you can see. This follows that ethos, and it gets me really excited. Wow. Oh, it's so satisfying. And I mean, I've been like taking snippets of news articles for months about flock cameras and trying to think about how I'm going to implement them into the game. But it was reading headlines today, this morning, in bed, procrastinating getting up. Reading about Google AI lying and saying that there's gold in there. That, I don't know, that just led one thing to another. And it just makes me really happy to see that happen, to see like my inspiration of reading news and putting that in a way into the game. It gets me really, really excited for the future of this project. I can't stop. I'm just like, I'm having so much fun. How fun will it be when you're just walking around a level, you know, and you just see one to just go like, it'll be so fun. It's just like a little thing that you can do, and it helps your progression in the game. Dope. All right, I'm done. Sorry, I got a little hooked on that. It was just so fun to do. All right. It's done. How much dev? 81 minutes, 81 minutes, and 89. That's not bad. Okay, I did rewind that. I need to log. Oh, put that on the to-do list. I need to log when I rewind. So that way, well, the only thing about that is what if it was... I do think somehow it needs to track if I added extra time. I think I need to not add extra time, chat. That was a mistake. Something else I'm thinking is I need to add more like enforcements. Yeah, I think I just shouldn't have added extra time. I need to not allow myself to do that because it goes overtime. Like just let it go overtime and then I can track that it went overtime. It's fine. Hey, thanks. I know, thank you, Uwu. Can't stop, won't stop. Well, the camera's gone, and so is half the neighborhood, but the important thing is... I gotta out and get my day started. Thanks for stream. Of course, Morph, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Okay. It looks so funny how the alien knocks on it does, right? It's so fun. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. I still got a little left. Now, y'all, if you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Twitch, we're gonna do a raid either way. So just hang on. I'm gonna catch up with the messages. I'm gonna chill, take a little break. And then we'll do a little raid. If anyone knows someone streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, ideally they have YouTube raids set up, which is always kind of a wild card. I'm crushing it. This timer project you made is so good. Can't wait to use myself as bread. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I think I said this earlier. When I was setting up for the stream, okay, I put this up here, right? Because I was getting ready for the stream. So I just had that up there before the stream started. And I was like, you know what? Let me just start the timer. So I just like started it, and I was using it as I was setting up the stream to keep track of how long it was taking me. And I was kind of like, whoa, this is better for more than just live stream game dev. So yeah, I appreciate you saying that because it just makes me feel more confident. Like, yes, I should keep working on this to be flexible for other stuff. Horde is live on both. Yes. Finally, I'm not having to go digging for someone and be like, ooh, there's nobody. Okay, we're gonna... Very nice. Has she been live for a minute too? A heart star. Adar. What's up, Philip? I'm thinking about going back to Godot and putting together a check team. I don't want to work alone anymore. What's your experience with leading a team? You know, okay. As far as leading a team goes, I have done collaborations here on this channel, and there's actually live streams. You can go watch them. If you scroll down to the bottom of the YouTube channel, there's other series, and then there's collab dev. One of them I just did on Monday is only for members, but that's the only one. The rest of them are all public. And, you know, I don't like it much. I'm gonna be honest. But you know what I do like? Here's what I like. I like identifying people's strengths, and I like helping everyone stay on task a lot. I really like, just like noticing that there's chaos. like people have completely opposing ideas, and the scope is getting out of hand, and nobody's sure about what they're doing. And I actually really, really enjoy like being like, okay, let's figure this out. So, you know, what can you do? What are you good at? And then like, how about we just commit to this? We commit to that. We make this will make sense. And just like that, I really enjoy. And then like seeing something fruition from that. With that said, I don't know that makes me a good leader, because I think it takes experience. I think it's a muscle Philip. I think you just have to practice a lot, you know? Because I look back at some of those games and I think like, I think I could have been a little more, ruling with an iron fist. Like I could have been like that. No, let's do, which sounds weird, but I guess what I'm saying is it's easy for me to try to implement everyone's ideas, which isn't always the right thing, because sometimes you have to think about what is the what's actually going to be cohesive. And so I think it's like a muscle to learn how to make everyone feel valued while also keeping the project in like a cohesive direction. But that's it. Like, I'm not really super experienced with that because I don't like it. I don't like it because I really like just getting in there and solving problems my own way. And I don't like thinking about how to make everything accessible for everybody. Like how to write my code in a way that other people are going to be able to work with it. I don't like having to think about like making sure that I've made this tooling so that way the artist can easily put their art in there. I don't like doing that stuff. You know? So I'm probably not the best person to ask about that. Because every time I work in a team, Philip, I walk away thinking I would much rather never work in a team again. Even though I love the people that I worked with, I'm proud of what we did, but it basically goes from work, from enjoyment to work. But it's the way you're talking about it, Philip. I feel like you're coming from like a professional standpoint. Like you want to like make a living and you want to employ people, and that is a very different path than anything I'm interested in. So again, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But you know, if you're really serious about that like business side of things, you know, it might be a good fit for you. But I'm kind of here for the fun, for the passion, for the enjoyment of problem solving and making things and expressing myself. Before anything else. And I find that teamwork doesn't mesh well with that. Like on this game, currently there's only 2 things that I have in mind that I'm gonna outsource. Maybe 3. One of them is music, because I don't trust myself to make good enough music. I know there's people who can make music that's gonna be way, way, way better than anything I could do. The other is maybe voice acting. I'm gonna try to do every voice in the game, which is probably overambitious, and I'm gonna regret that. So we'll see. I'm gonna try. Try to do all the voices. But I think if there's some characters that once I get the script written, I'm like, oh, that character is amazing. And if I get like a semi-famous voice actor to voice them, there was some platformer game recently that got like the Sly Cooper voice actor. You know, if I can get somebody like that to like voice an iconic character in the game, that could be a good move. So I'm open to that. And then I've also thought about hiring a concept artist, because I really like making 3D models and I want to make all the 3D models, but I'm not necessarily good at like designing characters. So other than that, I kind of just make it all myself. So for me, that's not really leading a team. That's just sort of, I don't know, outsourcing, contract work. That's as close as I get to intentionally getting a team together. Instead of voice acting, you could use the 8-bit voice thing like in Undertale. I mean, I think for this game, the vision I have for this game, it needs voice acting. Again, it's going to be a game like Mass Effect. right? If you ever played Mass Effect, like the dialogue is so important. I want to create a game where you feel immersed and you are like a character who talks, who's talking to other characters who talk. Like you're gonna feel it's a game. Like you're gonna talk to them, they're gonna say the same thing over and over again, like RPG games all do. But I really want dialogue. That's like super, super important to me. I started as a writer. That was what I did before I did game dev. I was doing screenwriting, television writing, playwriting, and so it's just something that I value a lot, to have my dialogue heard. But that's what you suggested, Kanoko, is a fantastic way to manage scope and still make a game people are gonna like. Like, this is good advice. I'm just choosing to do the crazy route. Alright, I'm gonna catch up and then we'll get out of here. I'll take you places, don't worry. Hit the like button, YouTube. Sticker, I put a band-aid on, by the way, in between one of the breaks. I got a little cut on my thumb. I didn't put it on very well. It looks kind of haggard. Put a thumbs up. We'll put this thumb. Put a thumbs up, YouTube. Hang on, we'll do a raid in a second. Okay, but I gotta catch up. It was my promise. Thanks for following, Driglor. Brain broken, need coffee. Made a piece of ginger from imagination instead of using reference. Oh, nice. Like you modeled like the root. Like I use a reference for my imagination, but I didn't model it from the reference. So now texturing is a pain. I have almost always, not necessarily regretted not using a reference, but I always am like, I need a reference, never mind. And I just go find a reference. And so you're saying if you had used a reference oracle, you probably would have had an easier time. Noted. Hello, silly boy. Breathing is important, that's true. Mario World 64. Tell me you're working on. Oh yeah, Crosshair. Oh, sorry, I didn't answer that. Did I answer it? But hopefully you got the answer eventually. Pocket Oracle's like, I left. You never answered me. Third-person Mega Man on PS1. I played the third-person Mega Man on GameCube. That one. That game was fun. Wasn't there like a popular video about it recently? Senior Lore Dump, you believe I started as a writer? Thank you! Yeah, it's like I haven't written in years because I started doing game dev because I was tired of not being able to see my dialogue acted out. And I was playing Fallout New Vegas at the time, so I started modding it to put my dialogue in the game, and I just fell in love with game dev. And ever since then, I just never did writing. I just have been full steam ahead game dev. And so I'm finally getting to come back to the writing, and it's really, really exciting. So I'm glad that you get the sense I still got it. First one I ever played was Mega Man X, and I have fond memories of the PS1 game, but I do remember being kind of a pain. Yeah, it was kind of a pain. No, it was exciting. Like, Mega Man X was like the first Mega Man game I got, Super Nintendo. I loved that game. It was really, really fun. And then to see Mega Man in 3D. Was it like Mega Man 64? Maybe it wasn't GameCube. I was like, whoa, we're in the 21st century. 3D. I think that's also why I really like making 3D games is like when I was first getting games and consoles, I was in a 2D world. Super Nintendo, Sega Game Gear. These were my first Game Boys. These are my first things. And then freaking Nintendo 64 entered my life. And I was like, what? 3 dimensions! It blew my little kid mind. And I think I've just been kind of obsessed with 3D ever since. Yeah, it is Panda. It is a masterpiece. So good. Remember Ego Raptor's video essay on Mega Man? I wish you'd do more of them. Ego Raptor really showed how they make a tutorial without making a tutorial. Okay, I need to watch that. Obviously. Let me cue it up for myself later. Ego Raptor. Ego Raptor. We're doing good on time. I've been ending about 6 hours, 30 minutes. We're at 6 hours, 40 minutes, which makes sense because I added 20 new minutes onto the clock. So we're actually ahead of schedule. Ego Raptor Mega Man. I'm gonna add this 14 years ago. Wow! Now that is classic YouTube right there. Safe to watch later. Great piece of level design resource. Yeah. Trying to aim for that tutorial list solution. Yes, same, Panda, same. Oh my gosh, if y'all are interested in that, I don't know how many of those people in that discussion are still here, but there is this really, really fun GDC talk that I always recommend in this situation. GDC, tutorials. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, this is it. Wow, that was easy. I really, really love this. So if you're trying to get better, Papa, if you're still here, I really recommend watching this because it's really easy to watch. Like some of the GDC talks are kind of dry. This one is kind of fun. He just like has a lot of personality and makes a lot of little jokes, and he just talks a lot about different ways to like make a tutorial not freaking boring and annoying. It's a really, really, really good one. I like to rewatch it every once in a while. My kids are 5 years old and extremely critical playtester, I could say. That's actually an incredible resource to have children to playtest. I love that. Making a game they like and learn with, but also keep experienced player to my game is super efficient. Okay, no, Papa Panda's long gone. Long gone. You got hairs there indeed crossing. Yes. Okay, I think we are caught up. My weakness is everything. My strength is I somehow still exist. Whoa, man. I think for finding people to work with, I just do a billion game jams and work with as many random people as possible. Oh, that's a good idea, Justin. I like that. Working in a team is annoying, Hork says. Art people are always lagging. What? I don't condone this. Are always lagging, and you need to prove to other programmers that your solution is better than alternatives. I mean, I do kind of agree with that second part. But I don't know. I don't have experience enough to know about art people lagging. like they have too much ping. I like working with people. Solo is too hard. Wow. The opposite. Yeah, so like I feel like I should go with my gut on that. Like when I try to work with other people, I don't using a VPN. When I try working with other people, I don't enjoy it. But sometimes people work with other people and they really like it. So, you know what? Thank you for saying that. There are people who just like doing it that way. And I will say, I think people get a lot done when they work in teams. They can get more done faster, which I admire for sure. But again, I'm not really in it for maximum efficiency. Other programmers not happy with your solution. Yeah, Hork, that's actually super relatable. Yes, I think that's like 65% of why I get frustrated with solo dev or non-solo dev sometimes. But the thing is I don't know that I even do have the best solution, you know? Because maybe I have the best solution when I'm working alone, but in the context of working with a group of people, you know, coding it, A, should look different, and B, I don't know, I kind of get nervous and I don't make my best choices. So anyway, it just kind of stresses me out. Do you have music to your game? If so, what sources, websites would you get them from, or something else? I have historically just made the music myself. Actually, I only made it in one of my games, and I made it just using my mouth. So I just recorded like, or bing, and then I just like looped them and arranged them as a song. It's not that good. It wasn't that good. It wasn't a good. Here, I'll play it. You can tell me what you think about it. I don't think it's that good. Hypergameplanet.itch.io. I only ever finished the song in one game, but that's the way I would outsource it. I would just outsource it, man. This was for my Frogger-like, for the Frogger-like jam. First game-like jam ever. Okay, here it is. Can you hear it? It's kind of quiet. Turn it up. Thank you for the bits. Yeah. So that's I wouldn't ask me about music. That's why I'm gonna get someone else to do it. I mean, it's fun, but and I wouldn't even know. Honestly, Kanoko, I'd probably start in a community. There's a lot of really great musicians who come through the Discord in the community. I'd probably start there. One of y'all was talking about auditioning musicians, which I thought was interesting. Char says, I think it sounded much better with the OBS default filters over the VSTs I was using, but I still want to try out the Reaper plugins. I can't find enough tutorials around them. Well, let me know. Sometimes, maybe you look more general if you don't look for, like, tutorials on the Reaper plugins, but just look for tutorials on, like, equalizers or something. The only one I really use is Re-EQ. Egoraptor. Oh, Game Grumps. I thought that their little icon, their little avatar looked familiar. The backrooms could be trying to remember you. That's disturbing. Windows could still be lowering the quality of my mic, and I haven't looked into it yet, so my mic might be able to sound better. Well, I'll take a listen to what you sent me later. Skrillex has been quiet since this drive. All right, come on now. All right, so let's get this raid on the road. I'm so glad that we can. I would show you. Normally, I show you all how to do the raid. Actually, you know what? I can log into YouTube really easily, because I do fingerprint. So that's not a bad one. Twitch is the worst because Twitch makes me do phone two-factor. Although I guess I've heard that you can do authenticator now. Oh wait, I have a band-aid on my finger. Oh no! Okay. There we go. Alright, here's how you do a YouTube raid. You might not know this, but YouTube raids are a thing. Let me show you. Click on the create button. Assuming you're live, hit go live. It will pop right on up. There's your live stream. You click on your live stream, and you're gonna come on down. I gotta tell people because I know people don't know about it, and they're probably gonna be like, wow, that's miserable. Go to stream settings, scroll over here to edit. All right, now you're gonna go to customization, scroll down, and if you've unlocked it, you'll have redirect right there. Hit add, click in the second box, and you'll see all your subs here. And as we see, I Heart Funny Boys is live. The live ones are always at the top. So we'll click on that, hit save, and when I end the stream, then it is going to take you directly to iHeart Funny Boy stream. It'll just take you there. If you don't have autoplay, you might have to click a button in the top, but it will be a raid. And then you just type /raid the person's name on Twitch. I just did it in 2 seconds. So YouTube, you could make it faster, but if you are streaming on YouTube, that's how you do it. Now you know. I'll be back on Monday. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It has been a wonderful pleasure. I think this 40-minute chat is a lot nicer. It's good. It's good to have the extra time. I think it's good. I think it's the right move. So again, thank you all. Y'all are beautiful. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are talented, and it's an honor to hang out with every single one of you. Look what I did! I did a thing. I did a thing today. We can press this. Boink! Monday's a member stream, by the way. Oh, raid message! Oh my god, I almost forgot. Oh, you did it! Fanny did it! Okay, great, raid message. Copy and paste that if you want. When we get there, it will let iHeart know that we're on 2 platforms. And we're raiding in both places. Okay, let me do it on YouTube as well. There you go, YouTube. Almost forgot to put it there. I gotta make it so mods can get on both. Copy and paste that when you get there in the chat if you want. No pressure. We can knock down polls. Bam! Monday, if you join the Patreon for free, you can get the first part of the Monday stream. It'll be kind of fun. I hope I see you there. Good night. Knock it down. Knock it down. Okay. All right, goodbye.